Hello, everybody. Welcome back to another day of Final Fantasy XIV. When we last left off, we finished the Fae area. It was pretty cool. We met up with Ishtola, and now we are in her area. We haven't really been here that long, not really. And so now we need to go back to the home base because we did a mission where we like infiltrated an enemy base. So now we're going back. So let's make our way back. Hey Barbos, good morning. Oh, we have a... Hey, alright. Yeah, we have another side quest. Val Lane is gravely concerned for a friend. Say, aren't you Akane? Matoya speaks quite highly of you. I'm sure you've more important things to concern yourself with, but I need help, and there's no one else I can turn to. It's my friend, Quen Fort. Ever since we were young, he's always excelled in arcane arts. In fact, even now, he's in training to become a priest of the Knights Bless. Perhaps the greatest of his gifts is clairvoyance, but I fear it's taken a toll on his mind as of late. He's always been different, but not like this. He's changed, and frighteningly so. The others think him no stranger than usual, but they're wrong. And I mean to prove it. I don't know him like you don't know him like we do, but which is precisely why I'd like you to talk to him to get an objective opinion on the matter. Assuming we can find what ails him, I hope there's a way to cure it. Hey Cut, hello. Hey, thank you, sir. Thank you for the congratulations. Thank you. Good morning to you. As foretold by the will of the woods, we meet at last. I didn't get to read all that. I've been expecting you, Akane. Shh. No one else can hear of this. Not yet. My dreams are plagued by visions of the future. Calamity is upon us, and each night I witness our impending doom. But hope is not yet lost. For the dreams speak to me of a savior in form of a great serpent. It was revealed as revered as a god in the days of the Ronkan Empire, and I believe it yet lives in the Great Wood, waiting to be roused from the slumber. It has many names. Many would call it the Protector, some the Great Destroyer. The will of the woods demands I find this great serpent. It is our only hope of salvation. I have been chosen, Akane, to be the savior of Slitherbroth. So this is where you two have been hiding. Now that you've gotten to know one another, what do you think? His dreams are an ill omen. I fear his mind is beyond saving. I refuse to believe that. There has to be something we can do to help him. Have you not sought counsel with the priests? They are your mentors, after all. There's no need to keep your troubles from them. Valan, please. We're in the midst of an important discussion. When you first began talks of these dreams and delusions, I held my peace, but I won't let you drag anyone else into this. Such narrow-minded thinking is why only I have been chosen by the wood, by the great serpent. Yes, Quenfort, whatever you say. You've mocked me for the last time, Valain. I will summon the great serpent this very day and prove to you the truth of my visions. As I run off. Quenfort, wait! Where are you going? To meet with misfortune would likely bring him to his senses, but he's my friend and I can't stand the thought of him getting hurt out there. Will you help me look for him? If anything should happen to him, I'll never forgive myself. How are you? I'm doing okay. I'm doing all right. I didn't get a full night's rest last night. I stayed up trying to get stuff done, and I ended up just not going to sleep on time. I was trying to wrap up the Let's Play for Liza P. I feel like I'm getting close. I didn't finish it. And then I've been going back and forth about the idea of doing 50 squats and 50 push-ups and a minute of plank each day for 30 days. And I finally caved and started it yesterday. And oh boy, was it rough. Over here. I think I saw him. I do push-ups, but not that many. Oh, dude, I did the 50 squats first, and they were getting rough. You know, I had to take some time between them, but I was able to get them done in, like, 3 minutes, like resting for like a couple seconds towards the end. But the push-ups, oh god, my legs were, I guess since I did the 50 squats first, my legs were trembling once I got to like 20. That was rough. So I'm probably gonna do the push-ups first, then the squats next. Enough, Quinfort. Even you should realize the danger of wandering off alone in these woods. You really have gone mad, haven't you? Mock me all you like, Valan, but now you will bear witness to the truth with your own eyes. Behold, the divine protector of Ronka, the great serpent of legend. No, it can't be. That's the Great Serpent? I see nothing great about that. What exactly is it? Exactly. I refuse to believe it's a serpent. Please tell me you're joking. Don't be jealous, Valan. The will of the woods works in mysterious ways, and this serpent is the key to our deliverance. Okay. Okay. What was this quest? Oh. Oh, it was just the first part of... Oh, okay, I see. Those really require you to build up overall strength to do so many. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'm definitely pushing myself to my limit, especially with not working out really that regularly. Even when I did work out all the time, I could at most do like 30, maybe 35 without resting. So to do 50... Oh yeah, it's asking way too much of me, but I'm just gonna stick with it. Quinfort is enarmored with his new companion. Oh, great serpent, I beseech you, grant me the strength to defend the Knight's Bless, to stay the impending calamity that threatens the Great Wood. Scream! I can't believe this is happening. Look, if you want to try that thing, if you want to keep that thing as a pet, I won't stop you. But we really should return home. No, you're right. To remain here any longer could place the Great Serpent in danger. But the question is, how do we transport? I will not stand to see the Great Serpent debase itself, crawling on its belly like a snake. Just pick up the damn thing and let's go. By the abyss, Valan, show some respect. I should be the one to carry it, but I fear I am not worthy of such a burden. But you could protect the Great Serpent from the threats of the Great Wood, be they beast or sin eater. And now you mean to drag Master Matoyo's guest into your schemes? What will the others think when she walks in the Slithberg hosting that thing about? Here, put it in a sack. I will do no such thing. It's clean, dry, and most importantly, you can bring it to Slitherbrong unnoticed. Listen, fine, Akane. The fate of Greatwood quite literally rests in your hands, and it goes without saying we cannot afford any mishaps. I suppose we've no choice but to help him. I'll go ahead and find a place to keep this pet away from prying eyes. Deliver the snake-filled sack to Elaine and Slitherbrong. You will have 150 seconds to complete this task. Should you fail, return to the starting location and begin anew. Be wary of attacks from enemies, which will sap your strength. Okay. Oh. Tread carefully, Akane. I will follow shortly after. What is up with these quests? This is the second quest like this that we've gotten. Hey Kurama, good morning. Muscle Matsu. I just figured it'd be healthy, you know, healthy for me to do something. Really haven't worked out consistently in years, you know? Run. Can't run any faster. This one? Nope, wrong one. Here should be safe. For now, at least. Let's have another look at that great serpent, shall we? The hell is that thing? Good work, you two. Oh, can you believe it? The divine protector of the Greatwood here in Slitherbroth. Within a sack of burlap did the champion carry the divine beast, and beneath the slithering broths of the great woods did they find shelter. Chapter 31, verse 5 in the Gospels of Quintfort. Pay him no mind. He's merely referring to his dream diary. For the last time, it is not a diary. Have you forgotten how the gospel foretold the events of that fateful day 2 years ago? How can I, when you remind me of it every day? You continue to doubt me, but soon you'll see. Together, the Great Serpent will save this village and all of Greatwood from oblivion. Scree, scree. What have we gotten ourselves into? Hey, Astra, hello. The land is ready to put all this nonsense of visions behind him once and for all. I hope you're satisfied now that your new pet is safe here in Slothbroth. Scree, scree. Thank you, Kane. I now understand what's been troubling my friend all this time. I fear this might strain our friendship, but I don't believe this is something we can overcome. Take care, and may the shadows keep you. Wait! Please, Quintfort. There's no need to involve her in this any longer. I've been giving thought to the Great Serpent's chosen form, and I think now I understand why it's chose to present itself to us in this way. Look closely at the pattern of its scales. I believe they represent the network of a current by which ether flows through the rock Tika, the very life force of the Greatwood. And there, the scars that intersect them on its belly, it's an omen of coming calamity that would disturb the flow of life in the Greatwood. Quintfort, stop. It's just a scratch, probably from a rock as it slithered or rolled and did whatever it does to make its way through the forest. All these signs, and he still refuses to see like all the others. If the Greatwood is to be saved, it's up to us. I can only assume you remain at my side in hopes of receiving more generous compensation. If that's what it takes, so be it. The scar on the great serpent's belly calls to mind Lo Zelt conquest. That is where you will find the source of this ill omen. Bring it to me, and you will have the reward you seek. Should I remind you that he's still only an apprentice? I wouldn't expect much, if anything, for your troubles. This is what happens when you spend too much time around interesting individuals. Still, I can't deny that life would be boring without him. Hey Ray, hello. How's it going? Mostly being lurk for work, but I'll try to jump in for a dungeon and such if I can. Hey, alright, I understand. The great serpent of Ronka bow before the almighty. Scree, scree. Yeah, we're already level 81. Yeah. And we're at like main storyline wise, we're at missions like 74, so I mean that would mean that we're either like we're over 3/10 done, right? If it goes by 0 to or 70 to 80, we're already over 3/8 done, or 3/10 done with the main story. Although something kind of tells me this is gonna go by faster, maybe, because maybe with the lack of job quests, because the job quests were pretty long. I get the feeling that this is gonna go by faster. Yeah, I still have the fishing stuff to do though. It seems that way. We got lookout. Yeah, we got the cutscene for him. I haven't done them yet. I'm not gonna do the job one until the main story forces me to. You survey your surroundings and find nothing out of the ordinary. I'm gonna treat it like I did the Crystal Tower, where I didn't do it until the game forced me to do it. Something in the water catches your eye. You brush away dirt and find a charm of some sort. To Fort will no doubt be interesting seeing what you found. How many fishing areas here have we not found? 2? They're probably on the other side. I was kind of hoping somebody here would have bait. Lahi. Lahi. Lahe. Lahe. Scree. Akane, come show me what you found. Could it be a charm of some sort? It was exactly where you said it'd be. Then that means your visions were... Now do you believe in the Great Serpent? Fine, fine. The Great Serpent is real. More importantly, that charm seems familiar. I think I've seen the children use them for their incantations. Yeah, I'm sure of it. My father once found me while hunting in the woods. If memory serves, they can be used to invoke powerful fire spells after absorbing enough ether by the Abyss, if they plan to use them to siphon the Great Wood's life force. My visions will at last come to pass. Why are you laughing? Don't you realize how serious this is? That flow of ether you were talking about converges here at the Sleetherbroth, doesn't it? It's why we have the large aetheryte outside. If the flow is disrupted, our crops would wither, the land would be rendered barren, and animals would die. It would mean the end of our village, and all the Raktika would likely follow. Oh, Great One, I beseech you once more, grant us the strength and the wisdom to avert this terrible crisis. Scree, scree. Seeing them like this makes the whole thing seem like nonsense. But there's no denying Quinfor has been right about what would have happened thus far. We have to figure out what the children are up to before it's too late. Quinford seeks further enlightenment from the Great Serpent. The will of the woods would see you bring Slithbroth and all the Raktika back from the brink. Oh, Great Serpent, show us the way. Show us how we might deliver our people from certain destruction. Scree! If anyone sees that thing, you're going to kick it out of the village. And where would it be? We have precious little time to concern ourselves with the others. What's more, the Great Serpent has blessed us with another sign of what's to come. Oh, what is it this time? Behold the scales on its belly. You will see the scar that marks Lozati's conquest has vanished. However, a new scar has appeared. Closer to its tail. The children will threaten another site of great power, and judging by the shape of the scale, I have no doubt that it's near Dyer's Wash. They must be stopped. Agreed. Though I fear only one of us is actually up to the task. And are you certain about that scar? I didn't see anything of sort on its tail. At any rate, I think it's best if you went and investigated. We've already found proof of the children up to something. It would be foolish not to press further. Perhaps the Will of the Woods will give us another sign while you're away. Hey Lumi, hello. Scree. The Great Serpent's going to save us all from a catalysm. The Great Serpent's just too good. The Great Serpent's going to save us all. Except the non-believers, they will perish. Wait, what is the everlasting darkness in here? Fool, you can't stop us. Okay. Did you know that these spiders are the exact same model of the spiders in Final Fantasy XI? Well, now you know. Am I supposed to wait for a thing? I was gonna say. She defeated our spiders! Let us away. There is still work to be done. The children of Everlasting Dark have escaped into the woods. Give chase that you might learn more of their schemes. Scree. Damn, they went super north. Nadia Nazo. Lahi. Ooh. Lucky. Now this song is too catchy. Another battle. Another day. Another walk with death. Oh, I can't. Got him. Wait, did I just kill them? Along the children's belongings, you find a scroll detailing their plans to cleanse the woods. Okay. Oh, I can just teleport back. Do 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 do. Scree, scree. I keep forgetting I can just teleport back. Dedge? Yeah. You know, usually when you use the word children, you don't really associate death with it, but I didn't think we were gonna flat out kill him. You have returned. Though that's no surprise, I entreated the gods of your protection. With my, for the Gospel of Quinfort. They could not deny my plea. Scree, scree, scree. Shadows give me strength. Ikane, were you able to find anything? A coordinating strike to cut off all flows of ether in the Sleether broth? It beggars belief that they would love the Force so, yet so blind to its needs. We need no further proof of what the children are up to. We have to tell the others. Defend the sites they mean to be foul and destroy those wicked containers. Explaining how we came to know all this will prove difficult, of course, but I'll not see all your hard work wasted. We must also give thanks to the great serpent who first sensed the children's ill intent. The divine protector who thought us worthy vessels to carry out its work. My heart swells to know the will of the woods smiles upon us too. It's gone, isn't it? Your pet, I mean, the great serpent, it's gone. It was here just a moment ago. We should look for it. No, my friend. The great serpent has fulfilled its duty in protecting the great wood, so it returns to slumber. Is that so? Perhaps it really was the great serpent. If you truly mean that, Valen, then perhaps you are ready to learn the truth of its origins. And I would start from the very beginning. It began with the sizable crystal in the lake of Tsuyi Mikata. We know the fruits of the protector. If the legends are true, it dates back to a time preceding the Empire of Ronka. Here he goes. I suspect that I'll be getting an earful for the rest of the day. But I think our work here is done. I wish there was some way I could repay you for all your help. Though I should probably go while he's still swept up in his lectures. Take care, Kane. Hopefully we'll meet again soon. Though this is largely an assumption based on my visions and noted in the chapter 2, verse 17 of the Gospel of... Come back here, Valen. I still have to tell you about the serpent's influence on the founding of Ronka. What was this quest? Emma, thank you so much for the raid. Thank you. Hope you had a nice stream. Hey Breezy, hello. That was a weird quest line. Scree. 2 and 2. Let's take a look at our inventory real quick. Oh yeah, the dude that gave me the frogs. I forgot all about that. That stuff was weird. Sweet and sour frog legs. What the hell? So I guess if it's yellow, you gain no. You can't use it for desynthesize, I guess. Oh. Oh, even though we can't break it down, we can use these in synthesizing. Huh. Interesting. Yeah. Or I guess if it's orange. Robber crab? And lastly, this one. I gotta sneeze, hold on. God, that sneeze was like a long time coming. Jeez Louise. Hey, what's going on, M-Beam? Hello. Oh, do. Those have stamps on them? I'm doing okay. How are you? Akane, the guard told me you left Master Matoya to the Woven Oath. And no sooner do you return that she locks herself away in her chambers without so much a word. She knows how I worry when she leaves without telling me. But it's safer. That is all that matters. You must hurry after. You must be hungry after such a journey. Why not have a seat there by the fire? The stew will soon be ready. Okay. I assume this is gonna. Yeah. Those have stamp on them? I saw one had a stamp. I didn't see another one. Maybe I missed it. Hey, I'm glad to hear that, Emma.
Strange. The others on patrol should have returned by now. Our food will be overcooked if we wait any longer. We will just have to start without them. Would you call Master Matoya and the others?
I tire of these games, Urianger. Why do you pretend you cannot see it?
Oh, are they arguing?
The blessing may spare her the fate of becoming a Light Warden. But you cannot be blind to the nascent corruption. She is not as she was in the Source. Though I have no proof, I fear that the light which poured forth from the Wardens was not negated at all. I fear it was absorbed, that she has been suffused with their light.
Though I have given thought to this possibility, I dare not speak until more is known.
By the time you deign to enlighten us, it may be too late, if it is not already. Urianger, I know full well, after all these years, that you have only the best of intentions. But that does not make it any easier to put my faith in a man so infatuated with secrecy. I have had my suspicions ever since the Exarch bade you speak that day. But now I must ask.
Bade you?
The 8th Umbral Calamity and all that followed. Everything you claim to have seen. Did you?
Help! Someone help!
Convenient.
The Ilmorans have come for us! We're under attack!
Here? Uh-oh. And they have no idea I was eavesdropping. Meanwhile, in Yulmore. What is that?
Lord Vorthree, how good it is to see you. How long has it been? Not since your inauguration, unless I'm mistaken. Too long, at any rate. May I say, how humbled I am to be invited not only into your city, but your home. You are as generous as ever.
And you as disingenuous. Let us dispense with the pleasantries. This merry band of dissidents people are calling warriors of darkness. They have slain sin-eaters. And by all accounts, the Crystarium is complicit in their villainy.
That's not true.
And now I hear reports of your people obstructing my soldiers. So I must ask, what exactly do you think you are doing?
I might ask you the same thing. It should be clear, even to you, that defeating the Light Wardens represents the world's only hope of survival. Even now, the people of Lakeland and Ilmeg rejoice in the return of night. For 100 years, they yearned for a means to fight back against the Sin-Eaters, and at last they have found one. Yet you choose to stand idly by and do nothing. Why?
Why? Because this hope you cling to is nothing more than a fever dream, an exercise in futility. Even should you slay the Sin-Eaters, the world as we know it is beyond salvation. With what little land and resources remain, the people would be free only to starve.
You even know much about that.
They would turn to violence, then to war, and ultimately usher themselves unto oblivion. They require a firm hand to shepherd them from the edge. The hand of a king. Nay, a god.
My man got to no neck.
I will see their dreams fulfilled, their wishes granted. I will give them peace, order, and they shall never want for bliss.
I see.
Men are fickle creatures who entertain vague ideals without the faintest notion what they cost. But a little fear can go a long way towards helping them realize what it is they truly need. Sanctuary. And they shall find none in this world save that which I afford them. That is why the Sin Eaters exist. To unite the world under my dominion.
Yeah, that's delusion.
A paradise fit to grace the 8th Umbral era.
What was that?
A minor epiphany, nothing more. You have always held sway over those around you. Those who defy you must submit or die. What sits before me is the inevitable result of bloated privilege and unchecked power. But man is more resilient than you think. His achievements are not the product of violence and bloodshed, but compassion and understanding. This calamity is but another crisis to be overcome, and we will, once we eliminate the Sin Eaters.
You poor deluded fool. These people care not for the morrow. They care only for the now, and the contentment they lack. What good is a paradise to them if it is 1,000 years in the making, or even 100?
You underestimate them, Lord Forthry. They see further than you think. I have beheld it in the blood and sweat and tears of those who would sacrifice everything for a future they may never know, that their children may never know. I have beheld it in the hopes and dreams of those who came before, which we bequeath to those who come after, that they might in turn build upon the foundations laid by our forebears. These are the bonds which hold man and his world together, not your gilded chains, and I will resist your every effort to shackle him.
I'm surprised he did not interrupt him right there.
In summary, you will continue to support the villains hunting my Sin Eaters?
Yep.
With tremendous enthusiasm, for I have faith in the future they would build.
Oh, why do I even bother? Fools, the lot of you! So naive! So painfully predictable! Did you imagine I did not know your mind? That I would wait until after this meeting to dispatch my forces? Even as we speak, they march to the Sin Eaters' defense. Insurrection will not be tolerated! The people of this world are mine to rule, mine to command. And you are no exception!
Uh-oh.
What? How did he... Insolent swine! I will not stand for this! Do you hear me?
What a baby. Incident swine. Uh-oh. Oh, well, they found it.
You speak for the Knights Blessed?
I do. I presume that is your doing. If you've come to parley, I must insist that you first return him to us.
You're in no position to make demands. By Lord Vorthry's decree, Raktika now falls under the governance of Yulmore. You will henceforth answer to us.
Yeah, fat chance.
Is that so? And the children of the Everlasting Dark have acquiesced to this madness?
We have reached an accord, yes. Too many times have the Knights Blessed shunned Yulmore's overtures of friendship. The risk that you harbor hostile intentions has grown too great to ignore. Therefore, his lordship has claimed dominion over this forest and bestowed executive authority upon the children of the Everlasting Dark.
Oh, I see.
In his wisdom, Lord Vorthry has agreed to recognize ours as the only permissible expression of dark worship. It's one true faith.
I see.
You and your false creed are a blight on these woods. A foul, unholy corruption that must be cleansed.
I see.
Little wonder the Warrior of Darkness visits both Lakeland and Ilmeg, yet shuns Raktika. Your perverted teachings hold blessed shadow at bay.
You have accepted the yoke of Yulmore to spite us, then? Fools. Darkness will never return to these skies while they hold sway.
Those of you minded to obey his lordship are to make for Woven Oath with all haste. We will leave you, that you may have time to prepare.
Woven Oath? Are you suggesting we abandon our fate to join those zealots?
What has your faith afforded you thus far? Nothing! We will guide you along the righteous path.
And should we refuse?
Uh-oh.
Anyone found here upon our return will be considered a traitor to Yulmore, and dealt with as such.
Sorry, I didn't hear that at all. He had to know that we were here.
We will discuss these developments after I have tended to our casualty.
Okay. Boy, that was heck of a cutscene. What's the bone most often broken by heretics? The blasphemer. That's true. The guard has been afflicted with the most terrible and if the conspicuous poison. We have attempted all manner of healing incantations. Alas, his condition remains unchanged. At present, we can but slow the poison's advance. I pray it will afford us sufficient time to find a cure. He had to know that we were nearby, though. I mean, come on. He's been able to sense us when we've been invisible. How can he not sense us now? Uranger wears a somber expression. How fareth the young guard? How fareth the young guard? The poison spread throughout his system long before he was brought to us. At present, there's naught we can do but try to ease his pain. Don't blame yourself, my friends. All that can be done has been done. Even had we reached him sooner, it would have made little difference. The children employ countless meth poisons. Finding a suitable antidote is nigh impossible task. What of the rest of the blessed? How have they taken the news of Ilmore's generous proposition? With anger and dismay. We can't hope to oppose them, both of them, and the children. I consider a convocation of all the knights blessed that we might consider their ultimatum, but I know how they will answer. Master Matoya, I am truly sorry. We cannot abandon our faith. But there is no reason for you to suffer for our decision. Your work is not yet done, and you still have time to flee. Flee. I am not want to run from my troubles. In fact, the Kane's arrival, I am mine to take the offensive. The Ilmorian's presence here plainly stems from a desire to protect the Light Warden. I say we seek it out and slay the creature before they return. Were darkness to fall over Raktika, they would have no cause to remain. All of which is rather easier said than done. Unless, of course, you finally deciphered that tablet. I have, as a matter of fact. And with it, we can prepare everything we need to enter Yannick's Maja. What say you all? We will need to act quickly, but I believe it can be done. We cannot deny our fate, but one course lieth before us. We slay the Light Warden for the Knight's blessing. We are the villains, are we not? Good. I leave the bless in your capable hands, Runar. Very well. I see there's no changing your mind. By all that is dark, I swear to keep the blessed safe. According to the tablet, we will first need to obtain a seal used to identify the allies of Ronka in times past. One such seal should be waiting for us in a complex of underwater ruins not far from here. You have some experience with subaquatic incursions, do you not? Then this should prove a simple task for you. The ruins we seek are at the bottom of Lake 2C Mikta. While you see that, Milfina and I will remain here to help shore up Slithbroth's defenses. Your aid would be greatly appreciated. Good morning, Daedalus. Good morning, Grey One. Good morning, Darth. Thank you for the 100 bits, Daedalus. To the west? Oh no, over here. Oh. Oh. Parlay, what is this? Pyre of the carrots beans? Parlay. To answer your question though, Breezy already answered it. This is an MMORPG. Massive multiplayer online game. I think it's the most popular one in the world now. I don't know. I don't know if you'd say this or WoW is more popular now. I don't really keep up to date with WoW. To be fair, I don't really keep up to date with this one either. Even though I'm playing it right now. Are you ready? Oh, there you are. Are you ready for a swim? The seal we seek should be stored in the chambers somewhere inside the ruins beneath the lake. However, the entrance is seemingly protected by a subtle locking mechanism rooted in the symbolism of the Ronka culture. The Ronkas sought to live in harmony with nature and consider certain animals to be sacred. Foremost in their pantheon was the snake, portrayed as the protector of the world, an arbiter of life and death. Below it were the four others, each equal in rank: the Kurul, the Colibri, the Upa Upa, and the wolf, characterized as bringers of liberty, words, enlightenment, and harmony, respectively. To open the chamber containing the seal, the tablet states that one must pay due deference to the three of these beasts by placing one palm on the monuments wrought in their image, and that this must be done in a specific sequence. If my interpretation is correct, the order can be discerned from the three commanders which follow. Commandment: give praise unto the snake, by its strength do our lands prosper. Be as the Opu Opu, rival thy kin, as all parts seek betterment, so too does the whole. Be as the wolf, move as one, peace comes to all who seek harmony with their kin. The tablet says not of the placement, size, or appearance of the monuments at last. Hopefully all will become clear when you reach the bottom of the lake. Go safely. Okay. Lahi. Which MMO requires the most disk space, though? I don't know. I imagine the newer ones. Because the older ones have probably been... I mean, if they've been doing what they should be doing, the older ones have probably been periodically optimizing their game more and more as time goes on. Because they should theoretically be adding less content to their games too, which gives them more time to optimize. Theoretically. BG 4.6 million, old school RuneScape 1.9, Diablo 4 1. I don't really count Diablo 4 as a massive multiplayer online game though. Because it's not like you're playing like with a huge population of people. You found the statue of the snake. Sure. You You sense the spring stirs elsewhere in the lake. Yeah, this doesn't sound right to me. Like, it's not the same concept as, like, WoW or 14. Why would they consider it an MMO? That's kind of strange. That's like saying Call of Duty's an MMO. You sense a malign magic emanating from the monument. You found the statue of the Opu Opu. You sense something stir elsewhere in the lake. How am I gonna go over there? I do consider RuneScape though to be an MMO though. It's surprising how many people play that. Once more, you sense something stir elsewhere in the lake. Perhaps the chamber containing the seal is open. I mean, yeah, technically speaking, but like, if you put let's put Battlefield 4 next to like WoW. You wouldn't describe like Battlefield 4 as a massive multiplayer online game. Or like, because you could even break it down to like would you call this, you know, like you could be like, well, is this game a fighting game because it has PvP? You know what I mean? Like, no. Nice stereo. I thought this was gonna be a lot harder than what it was. Zero chance Diablo 4 has that many people. The door opens to reveal a pedestal upon which rests a medallion. You take it and secure it inside your clothing. I don't know. Did you find it? medallion. It bears the owl's insignia of the Empire. There can be no doubt. This is the seal of Ronka. Well done, Akane. We can begin our preparations to enter Maja in the earnest. Oh, this is better than one I got. And I don't like doing it like this. I'd much rather see it like this. 1, 2, 1, 1. Exact same stat. It's just the bonuses are a little better. Ishtola would waste no time in heading the Maja. A 75. Bearing this seal, it would be possible to enter Maja unmolested by its guardians. I will go to Sleep Their Broth and inform the others. When you have recovered from your excursions, meet us in the cavern heading east out of the village. Apparently they have a bunch of data. So the last list was the average of 2023. The current list is Baldur's Gate 3, RuneScape, WoW, and Diablo. I don't think people would consider Baldur's Gate 3 an MMORPG. I mean, I haven't seen enough of the game, but it seems like a single-player game. This website's for all MMOs, not... But Baldur's Gate 3 is a single-player game that you don't play online. So how is it an MMO? How is that massive multiplayer online if you play it offline? That doesn't make sense. There's no massive multiplayer. Baldur's Gate 3 is multiplayer, but I wouldn't call it an MMO. Yeah, no, that's strange. MMO is not... Gamers also automatically differentiate MMO genre into subgenres. That's weird. I don't get how... I don't get that. Like, I get RuneScape, I get Final Fantasy XIV, I get WoW. I don't get Diablos either. Like, to me, there's a difference between an MMO and a multiplayer game. Because, like, at that point, you'd consider Tekken a MMO game, but it's not. It's just a fighting game with online. Destiny's not an MMO shooter despite how many Guardians. I mean, Destiny is a game that has MMO tendencies, but it's not an MMO. I wouldn't call FIFA MMO either. Because the way the game's structured is not like an MMO. Like, the online aspect of the game is not structured like an MMO. It's not a bunch of people. It's not a bunch of people living in one world. It's a bunch of people in their own individual worlds who occasionally get together. Like, this is a bunch of people living in one server. That's not how that game is. Like, the whole idea of massive multiplayer online is that you see other players playing alongside you in this world. That's not how FIFA works. You queue into a game and then you play with other people. Or like, I guess, I mean, I would, like, if we're gonna go down that route, and take that for what I just said, I would argue that NBA 2K is more of an MMO than FIFA, because at least NBA 2K has like a hub world that you can run around and see other players and interact with other players before you even engage in the bread and the butter of the game. You can just do emotes, clothes, stats. I would say that's more of an MMO than, you know, FIFA, but there's no aspect of accessing like a world for everybody in this game. Boomers discuss how modern use of MMO is wrong. Genshin isn't an MMO either. It's online, but you're playing a solo except for occasional... Yeah, you wouldn't call Genshin an MMO either, no. Genshin would be considered an MMO if you had a bunch of people in one world, but you're in your own server. It's just online. It's the same way. You don't call Monster Hunter an MMO. Even though you can have 16 people in a lobby, but you're limited to 4 people on a hunt. But it's not 16 people all on the same hunt or like in the same thing. So it's not called an MMO. It's not called an MMO. It's just online game. And Monster Hunter would be arguably the closest one because it's very RPG, right? With stat building and everything, but I wouldn't even call that an MMO. Typically, it's RPG games. Persona 5 is an MMO because you can see what other players did and how they answer. I mean, at least to me, this is what I seem as an MMO. It's you're in a server from the very beginning, and you see other players going around and exploring the same world that you're exploring. And you guys interact with each other. Not like only this. Like if Final Fantasy XIV only had this, and that's how you saw, this is how you only saw people in the game, then I wouldn't call it an MMO. Because that's not massive multiplayer online. Good, you're here. Lunron opened the gate for us but a moment ago. Beyond lies Maja and presumably the Light Warden. It did not take long for World's protectors to find me when I last came here, and I expect them to fall upon us just as quickly this time. Though we carry the seal, there is no reason for us to let down our guard. Now, let us seek out the Warden and put an end to its reign over these woods. Oh yeah, the bunny lady. Yeah. Dude, what is up with me having these, like, long sneezes? Jeez. Also, I'm not sitting here trying to be like, no, you're wrong. You know, I'm just arguing my point. I think the best instance of encapsulating the meaning of MMO is world bosses, giant mobs that need dozens of hundreds of players to take down. Yeah, that's where I would say like Destiny has MMO tendencies. It's your example of like a traditional console shooter game with a lot of MMO tendencies. But I won't lie, I've never played it or watched it long enough to really. That's a bomb. That's a forest bomb. What the? That's interesting. I've never seen a bomb like that. Let's do the bottom because it's seems like we need to go to the top. A forest bomb. That's cool. Boomers disgusting. Baldur's Gate 3 is also a very big game, making it massive too. Stop. Freaking devil's advocate. Would you consider EVE Online an MMO or M Online or RTS? I actually don't know anything about that game, so I'm not sure. I only know that game in name only. I don't think I've ever even seen anything about it. So I'm not really sure.
It would seem we have found them.
But you said that they kill you on... You said last time they give you no warnings, though. That seems like a warning. Liar.
You trespass upon sacred ground! Begone!
Wait! We did not come to!
What's that little staff? Holding back that sharp part of the spear.
Stop! We mean you no harm.
sister. Is that...
We are allies of the Empire of Ronka. As is customary, we come bearing the seal of the Emperor.
It appears to be genuine. Then perhaps there's yet hope.
Perhaps. We acknowledge your seal, but we must be certain of its authenticity. Follow the azure flowers to our village. There we will judge if you are friend or foe.
I mean, you already thought we were
Try not to
foe.
stray from the path. All right?
This spirit lady just seems so excited, like so happy.
Follow the flowers. Would it kill them to escort us? But if it affords us an opportunity to investigate Ixmaya, fine.
That lady seems super happy. She's like, yeah, I get to fight, yeah. Well, as with all traditions, oh my god, it's another Final Fantasy XI enemy. This is from the 5th expansion. Seekers of Alduin. Looks exactly the same. Time to take a shot. Dude, I'm surprised by how many... This is where I wish I had a sub to FF11 and I just had it up in the background. And that way when I say that, I can just walk there and just show you the model and just alt-tab between the games. And just be like, yeah, it's right here. I mean, yeah, so that monster's from the 5th expansion that came out in 2013. Seekers of Alduin. It's like a regular enemy. A regular old common enemy. So you find it in the forest area as well in that game, but the forest area in that game is a bitch to navigate. It's easily the worst area they've ever added in the game in terms of navigating. It sucks. Oh, I think almost anyone who navigates that area walks away with it saying it's horrible. They don't call it a Final Fantasy theme park for nothing. It's not that though to me. It's just like it's not that. For me, what it really is like I said the other day, I don't really mind seeing like the same character models for bosses. Like for instance, like X-Death or Death Gaze from Final Fantasy VI, because you know, let's use Death Gaze as an example. In Death Gaze, you fight him, even though you have the option to fight him multiple times, right? Because of how he's designed, his health bar never regenerates. So you can encounter him multiple times and then eventually kill him because he's like a super boss. But once you beat him once, if you want to fight him again, you have to restart the game, right? So I'm totally fine with like boss fights, like looking exactly, or boss battles, boss enemies looking exactly the same and everything. I'm okay with that. That's fine. Makes sense to me. You're rarely ever going to see them again anyway, outside of their respected game. But to me, is like usually when they add a reoccurring enemy, it's usually changed. Like even with the same artists, or artists working on the games, the designs for them never really truly stay exactly the same. You could argue that the 2D games kind of don't really follow this rule, but there's even in those games, like as we were playing them, I pointed out how the behemoth looks so different from like Final Fantasy 1 to Final Fantasy 2 to Final Fantasy 3. The sprite of it looks different, and stuff like that. And like you look at the Iron Giant in Game the Game, it's the same idea, but its design is different. This is literally a 1-to-1. This is exactly how it looks in Final Fantasy XI. It's just bigger. They're not this big in FF11. It's like 50% bigger. But this is 100% what it looks like. It's like nothing's changed. They just took it from one game, dropped it in the other. I mean, obviously they made it look better, but nothing's changed. And that's not really how you do, like, that's not really how they've done common enemies throughout any of the series. Even with FF11, FF11 doesn't share many monsters from the previous Final Fantasy games in terms of designs. Almost all of them are pretty unique to that game. So it's pretty funny. I don't know, it's pretty funny to me to see the more popular game just copy pasta like so many enemies from the other MMO. To me, it's just kind of funny. You see, like, even the recurring enemies, Tomberries tend to look different from game to game. They look different in this. They look different in FF11. Stuff like that. FF9's Tomberries look different and stuff. Hey Tara, good morning. Why spend budget on creating new models when you already have a bunch from another game almost no one plays anymore? Now, that argument is sound now, but at the time when they borrowed the models, it wasn't sound. Because people were still playing it then. In fact, people were playing it more than because it bombed. So for even 3 years going on after it came out, people were still playing the old one more. But now, yeah, that argument holds weight. How's things been going? It's been going well. We're in the third expansion of FF14 now. The third out of 4, so we're getting down to the nitty-gritty of the game. I'm just surprised by how many mobs they like copy. I never thought like you would even see the Beastman tribe mobs that have like a lot to do with the story in FF11 too. They're in this as well. We already seen 2 out of the 3. I thought they would stay exclusive to those games because they're kind of pretty heavily part of the story, and I was pretty surprised to see them in this. Looks like we need to go this way. I hope all's been well with you, Tara. No, I haven't checked out. I've been avoiding it. I haven't been wanting to see any more of the game. I've been pretty much avoiding all the trailers. I didn't get that job because someone internal applied at the last minute. Damn. At least they told you. And that's always nice, right? Because at least it doesn't leave you wondering. I feel like that's, despite not getting the job, I feel like that sucks too. I mean, you never get to know. They offered me a great job, but required traveling internationally 40% of the time. Nah, I can't. Yeah, no, that makes, yeah. I would not want to fly that often, personally. That's nonsense. I guess we're gonna have to fly to these. This kind of reminds me of the area in Elden Ring. Yeah, there's like this is the area. It kind of reminds me of the area in Elden Ring where you fight the horse lady. In McQuella's place. Yeah, it looks like the Haley tree. Yeah. Or the Haley tree looks like this. Would be more accurate, I guess. But you know. Okay. I wonder if that's where they got inspiration from their design for it from. Oh yeah, it looks like we're gonna have to fly to that one too. Yeah, I wonder if that's where they got it. Because despite, you know, people like to think games are original and stuff, but I mean, everybody borrows from everybody. It takes inspiration from others. Alright, well, let's go do the main story. We explored what all it seems we can. Down here. You have the seal that we may confirm its I would have the seal that we can confirm its authenticity. Straight to the point, I see. Very well. There's no mistaking the crest of a royal family. It is the proper size, and by its weight, it is plain it was made from gold. The seal is indeed genuine. For 300 years we have waited for this moment, and now you are finally here. I bid you welcome, allies of Ronka. I am Elmet, chieftainess of the Fanau. Yul met her younger sister. Sai met, a pleasure. We were beginning to lose hope you would come. I beg your pardon. These are troubled times for my people. Though I can but imagine what has compelled you to venture into our woods. You must be tired after your journey. Come, take your ease. If you'd like, I will show you about the village. Though I must warn you, it's a long way down to the forest floor, so you do have to watch your step. Okay. Gonna give us a chess piece. Cement is staring intently in your general direction. What is your name? Akane. And this is a common name nowadays? How times have changed. But I digress. Come, be sure to watch your step. Na, 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 na. When I ordered my books from Korea, they went through DHL. This is the first time I like dealt with them, I think, ever. That was like the last month, I think, or two. As bearers of the seal, you have the right to know what became of the Empire and my people's purpose here. We are descendants of the palace guard which served under the last emperor. And to this day, we carry on the duty of our forebears. The final decree is of his eminence before Ronka's fall. By the wisdom of our people, was Ronka made to thrive. Such knowledge must never be forgotten, nor may it suffer to fall into the hands of the wicked. Keep it secret, keep it safe, and look to the coming of our allies. Unto them you shall bequeath our all, and thus will Ronka live on. By his command, we have remained in the Rakatika's great wood, guardians of Ronka's ruins and the wisdom held within. I hope thou wilt not think the question impertinent, but did thy people fame longevity perchance play a part in the Emperor's decision to entrust this mission upon thee and thine? That was one reason, yes. We Villas would easily live to see three of your elven lifetimes. We were also the fiercest fighters. There are none more fit than us to stand watch over the remains of Ronka. But our duty has grown ever more perilous in the wake of the flood. Settlements such as this, once plentiful before the light claimed domain over the land, but now, Fae now is all that remains. Our numbers dwindle year by year. Long before there will be no more left to honor the Emperor's wishes. And you believe we are allies from whom you have waited. You have the seal, do you not? After 3 millennia of waiting, that alone is nothing short of a miracle. Truth be told, I had begun to think you would never come. Sister! We are glad of your presence here in the Great Wood. The wisdom of the Bronca is yours should you wish. You need only ask. That's Mr. Sinister with the red diamond. Mrs. Sinister. The rabbit girl. You've come in search of the Light Warden. My apologies, I do not know where it makes its lair. Yulmet, do you recall any sightings of this creature? Not these past 30 summers. 30? But that would mean, how old are you exactly? Young enough to remember. With age comes knowledge. There may yet be one among us who has seen or heard of the abominations you seek. We have to leave to speak with the other Veals, then? Of course. Then we should split up and inquire individually. If someone knows something, I would hear it while there is yet time to act. Nod. Rude. Old enough to, young enough to remember. She's probably like 200, 300 years old. Hey, they say someone's up here. Oh, there's a lookout spot. I won't lie. This take on the Vera, I enjoy more than the original concept of the Vera in Final Fantasy XII. It was not my intention to pry, but your voices carry far. I know what it is you would ask me. Unfortunately, the answer is no. I have not seen the Light Warden. I patrol the ruins perimeter regularly, and if it were hiding nearby, I would know about it. Oh, damn. Yeah, at least she was polite about it. Well, the next one's supposed to be up here too. Right? Oh, it's probably over by those stairs over there. What do you have? What do you mean to have more clothes? I know everybody loves the Vera and 12 and all that, but it ain't for me. You search for the Light Warden? I can't say I've ever laid eyes on it. Our duty is to protect the ruins, nothing more. We have no need to strike out in search of such a foe. Yeah, I never really found her whole, like, people interesting. Wait, did I just go right through that rope? An outsider, but how? By the gods, allies of the Empire, my sincerest apologies for failing to note your arrival. It was the warden you wish to know about, yes? My mother, may she rest in peace, told me once of its appearance in these woods. Before setting here in the Fanau, she lived in a village near Rakatika Falls until it was destroyed by the Sin Eaters. While out on patrol one day, she spotted a swarm of abominations, one of which was different from the rest. It was larger, for one thing, but what struck her was the way fellows seemed to revere it. She was convinced that what she had seen was the Light Warden. Your exchange of core really has taught you something about the Light Warden's possible whereabouts. She's a witch off of her head. Gemstone trader. Oh, they actually have merchants here? Yo. What did I want to search for? Items? Level 71, level 70. Desert frog. This must be a lure. So I'll buy like 3 of them. Charming dun fishing lure. 73. Pale larva. Bait for freshwater fishing. Live bait for ocean fishing. Buy like 5 of them. Thank you. I can't do anything with these frogs. Maybe I should sell them. As I don't sell them. The Light Warden, no, I haven't seen it. But I have witnessed the horrors of lesser eaters. How they are wont to hunt in packs and carry off their victims rather than consuming them on the spot. I suspect the Warden is a grotesque, corpulent thing, waiting patiently for its minions to bring its next meal. Ugh. Dip. Going this way. There you go. I pray others were able to provide what I couldn't. Near Rakatika Falls. Why was I not told of this? I think I see now why it's never been spotted on our patrols. I have never heard of this Rakatika Falls, and I can but assume it lies deep within the woods of Maja. Just so. But the tunnel which leads there collapsed after a rather bloody battle with the Eaters. It has not been passable for many years. We've made several attempts to clear away the rubble, yet each time we're driven back. In the end, we were forced to give it up as a loss, thereby making it a suitable place for the Warden to take sanctuary. There is perhaps one way to enter, though it would be at great peril to you and your companions. Uh-huh. The Kitana Revel, the temple to the northeast. It's been sealed for centuries, but within it is a path that leads to the falls. Can it be opened? For the allies of Ranka, it can. First, we must go to Kimul Astropolis. Once the flow of magic is restored there, the path through the Kitana Revel can be opened. This may sound like a simple task, but there is a certain obstacle which prevents us from attending to it ourselves, and we know not how to overcome them. The Emperor never granted our forebears leave to look upon the secrets we are charged with protecting, that we might not be tempted. The means to do so were withheld from us. We can but show you the way. The rest will be up to you. Watch, you've been guarding something terrible. It would seem we have our work cut out for us then, shall we? Did you have to ask? Let us be about it then. If that is your wish, it is my duty to escort you. While we attempt the matters of at Coolmore Astropolis, I would ask that your sisters accompany your Ranger and Thancred and share with them all they can of these woods. While we have every intention of investigating Raka Tika's falls, 'tis yet possible the Light Warden dwells elsewhere. With that in mind, it would behoove us to prepare an alternative course of action. Yulmet, Siamet, I leave them to you. Yes, sister. Should our present course prove false, doubt not, but that Thancred and I shall find any and all possible paths forward. Oh, that just unlocked a shit ton of side quests here. Do 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 do. 4 more defense, 2 strength, 2 speed, skill speed, determine, lose it, vitality, get 1. 404 doesn't change. Suit up. Down here. There it is. Hymet is elated to have someone who can aid her. As I live and breathe, an ally of Ranka, it just so happens I have a vital task to entrust to none other. Our veals on patrol required new raiment, and I would have you deliver them to them at Bow Rest. They should be expecting you. I pray there will not be a repeat of your incident. with chieftain element. Wait, I'm sorry. You haven't had visitors in so long, yet you were waiting on us to deliver goods to your other tribe people? Huh? How does that work? Holiness. Lahi. Lahi. Do 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 do. They're not going to tell them about the Empire or anything like that at all, you know? I feel like that's kind of important. Hey, or Yulmore, you know, like, hey, we just had run-ins with the Yulmore government, and, yeah, they might come this way, too. Seems like pretty important stuff to disclose. An outsider come from the village. How did you... Ah, Haimet spoke of you. An ally of Ranka, yes? Welcome, to Bowrest. This outpost serves dual purpose. Here we keep watch over any who would intrude on our home, and also for beasts that would feed it. We must stay ever alert so that our arrows strike true. Hey, Snowy, hello. The sandwich I ate had a secret jalapeno, so now my mouth is on fire. Oh, what a sight. It is not often we see so vaunted a hero as yourself in this remote area. What do you need from me? Do. Our new attire, wonderful. Indeed, the fabric and the design are everything Haimet made them out to be. This will aid us greatly. The leather is made from skin of rails and is unsurpassed in quality. They are bestowed upon all who come of age and complete the rites. The particulars of the rites, said rites, well, let's save that for another time, in case I give you a nightmare. My day's going pretty okay so far. Snowy, thanks for asking. Hope yours outside of that's been doing well. I did not expect any allies of Ranka to come to Bowrest. What brings you here? Ah, of course. Haimet said someone would be delivering these to us. They are made especially for archers and will not impede our movements as stiffer material does. Ever so often, invaders will come clad in steel from head to toe. However, their overconfidence makes them blind. Every defense has an opening, and that is where we take aim. Yeah, well, that was easy. Lahe. I'm just a little tired. Didn't go to sleep on time yesterday, and I decided to work out during that time. So, bit tired. Do 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 do. Here you go, ma'am. Unless you kept one for yourself, I see your deliveries are complete. Thank you. Although I told them you were coming, I imagine it was an entirely different thing to actually speak with you. It shall not be long until you are accepted as one of our own. May we work together again, ally of Ronka. Yo, that's 3 out of 5, baby. Oh shit, there's I forgot. East? Okay, so it's over there. Keep on keeping on. Oop. Almet stands ready to guide you through the ruins. What you seek lies in the heart of Kemul Astropolis. Unfortunately, it too was sealed shut by order of His Eminence. If we are to open it, we must first look to the morning stars. Come, I will show you the way. Hi. That is not where I need to go. Holiness. Let's go. The All Saints Wake seasonal event has begun. You were able to keep up, I see. Well done. Ahead lies the Morning Stars, 4 monuments built in tribute to the guardian Rakatika. Beyond them is the Great Pyramid of Yul-Nixer, where the flow of magic must be restored. It is said that the monuments are themselves the key to opening the pyramid, though I know not how. That is for you to discover. Okay, another puzzle. Wonderful. I would have a closer look. Okay. Is there aetherite nearby? No. Don't you fight me, dude. Don't you do it. It is indeed another puzzle, but for a blessing it appears to be similar to the one we encountered at the lake. These statues are all depictions of divine beasts mentioned on the tablet. No doubt they will open the way into the pyramid like manner. We have but to discern the correct order. Let's split up and search the area for clues. These ruins are covered in ancient inscriptions. The answer may be hidden among them. Indeed, it may be best to transcribe them. If they are as numerous as you say, better that than risk overlooking something. Though transcription would prove impractical for you, not being versed in Ronka's script. No matter, you will employ a different approach. Impression. Here, I had thought to use these clay tablets to record any significant imagery we discover, but they will serve you just as well. Take impressions of any inscriptions you find. We will start at the base of the pyramids. You begin at the top. Yeah, when you have finished, return here and I will translate your findings. It's above me. Okay. Ah, I see. How do I... It's not as simple as... Yay. Oh my god, your legs would be on fire. Your legs would be on fire. Oof. You take an impression of the writing inscription on the monument. Ow. Come on. Invisible wall, much? There's no way she shouldn't have been able to make that jump. Ow. Can't see shit. Lock me. Man, I must have just jumped on the right side on the first one, because it's been a step that I haven't been able to get. I'm going to the right side. Alright, one more. What? Why are you doing the bunny hops? I'm holding the button down. Okay. Weird. I guess I was pressing the side of the spacebar and not the full on. Okay. I trust you've made good use of those clay tablets. Deja vu. Well, a moment while I decipher what you find. Okay. Apologies for the delay. Nothing we saw at the base of the pyramids gave any hint to the situation of the puzzle, or the solution of the puzzle. Focusing instead on how to proceed, having solved it. Your findings, on the other hand, appear to form a riddle. Once assembled, it reads as follows. Come together, share despair. Go thy ways, dread burden bears. Make the crown, heed its call. Avert thy gaze, forever fall. I had assumed that the puzzle would involve a sequence, but from what Amit and I were able to gather, it is but a matter of suffering one of the suffusing one of the statues with ether. Okay. The question being, which one? Have any thoughts? No. Given your talent for finding solution to vexuous problems, I think it's best that you choose the statue. What do you say, Akane? Sure. If you need more time to consider it, take it. But do make haste. I would suggest seeking Almerit's counsel, but she seems rather preoccupied with reciting the riddle. At the very least, you should consider having a second look at the statues themselves. Perhaps they offer some clues as to which is the correct choice. Come together, share despair, go thy ways, dread burden bear. Come together, share despair. Okay. Go thy ways, dread burden bear. Mark the crown, heed its call. Avert thy gaze, forever fall. So look at each other, bad. Look away from each other, bad. Avert thy gaze, bad. Mark the crown, heed its call. Let's see. Can I zoom out? Okay, he's not looking at... They're not looking at each other. Oh shit, there's more than 4 to pick from. Oh no, leave me alone. Trying to think here. Okay, so they're looking at each other, so it can't be these two. They're looking away from each other, so it can't be those two. Avert thy gaze. Avert thy gaze. You notice it's facing south towards the woods. Examining an owl statue, you notice it's facing northwest towards the Great Pyramid. Examining an Oopa Oopa statue, you notice it's facing towards the wolf statue. Notice it's facing against the Oopa Oopa statue. Okay. And then it's just going to say these are looking at each other. It's facing away from the serpent. You notice it's facing away from the Karu statue. So it's one of these two. Notice it's... facing towards the Great Pyramid. I think it's the owl. Yeah, should be the owl. Right? Right then. After you have selected a statue, I will imbue it with the required ether. Should it prove to be a trap, I am more than capable of warding off any maligned magics it may contain. Now, which statue will it be? The owl statue. Alright, pray this works. Okay. The ether has been absorbed. You really do have a talent for these things. Oh, shucks. It's the Giga Brain. Since I was last able to be around, much I meant to tell you. I've officially reached Zach status physique. My daily workout routine includes 100 push-ups, 100 crunches. Technically 300, including both sides. 100 pull-ups and 100 squats with dumbbells. That's a lot. Oh my goodness. Well done. The way should be clear now. Come, let us. Someone approaches. Uh-oh, what's wrong? Sister, pant, pant. Cement? What are you doing here? What has happened? Yomoran soldiers. They have entered Maja. Yomoran soldiers. And what of the blessed? Nothing specific. It seems that Yomorans have little interest in Slotherbrog or its people. According to our scouts, their general and his men made all haste for the gates of Maja upon finding it. Together with Thancred and Yulmet, some few others have engaged them at the border. You are to return and assist Yulmet at once. They are not to set foot near the ruins or Fane now. We will see to the matter here and return as quickly as we can, understood? Yes, sister, be careful. Though I knew time was short, I did not expect Yulmorans to move so swiftly. But we have come too far to turn back now. Almet would have you hurry to the pyramid. Time is against us, friend. Quick, into the pyramid. Lafne? Lafne? After I finish playing this game, I'll have officially read like 15 books. Need to hurry. Latne. Southeast. Okay. The switch should be through these doors, in the confessional of the Tua Pasa, the Elder. But why is it not open? Magic appears to be flowing through the walls, but it's being obstructed as it approaches the door. It is not strange that only ones of these pedestals bear an owl statue. Strange indeed. The second statue was likely hidden to keep the door sealed. We can cover more ground if we split up. Elmet, take the chamber of the south. Akane, the one to the east. I will search the chamber to the west. Yes, ma'am. Latne. Oh shit, big ass birds. Big ass toucan Sams. My statue now. As I said, this has to be like some kind of trap, though. Ah, I have looked everywhere. And wait, is that? The statue, you found it. It looks light enough. We need but return it to the other altar, no? One might assume so, but nothing about these ruins has ever been quite so simple. I sense a strange energy emanating from the eyes of the statue. In the corridor of this place. Should this figure be moved, it would not surprise me for them to suddenly stir to life. A trap, then, for the unexpected as they attempt to return this to its rightful place. Precisely. Caution would serve us well here. Which is why I would ask you to deliver the statue to the main chamber. An abundance of magic yet courses through these walls. For my eyes, distractingly so. I believe yours, on the other hand, would more amply perceive the traps for what they are. All right then. We will meet you at the door of the confessional to La Pasa, the Elder. Deliver the owl statuette to the altar at the entrance of the confessional of the Tu La Pasa, the Elder. You will have 2 minutes to complete the task. Should you fail, return to the starting location and begin anew. Be wary of attacks or enemies which will sap your strength. 2 minutes. Lahi. The owl statues take on an eerie glow as it fades. You realize the statues has disappeared from your hands. Oh. I see. It's not as simple as just running back. Gotcha. Okay. No wonder you get 2 minutes. I was wondering, I was like, that is an awful long time. Okay, so we gotta go this way. This way. That way. There we are. Easy peasy lemon squeeze. You successfully delivered the statues to the altar. The statue is returned, but was that enough? I believe it was. I can see the ether flowing to the door now. Get wrecked, door. I pray this means an end to the tricks and traps of these ruins. Well done. Lucky. Oh. You are but one step from entering the Kitamwa Revel, but I must warn you, this last step is without question the most perilous. Overcome this final trial, and the path forward will open to you. The path laden with more puzzles and traps, I'm sure. Did the Emperor always take such pleasure in wasting time of his allies? Let us end this, Akane, while time is yet on our side. Element wishes to offer you words of warning. Before you enter, I would tell you of the trial that awaits you. The chamber is said to be filled with all manners of devices keeping trespassers away from the switch. The most potent being the wards of displacement. They may very well force you into danger. Should we become separated, please use this. Whisper weeds, they will allow us to communicate no matter where we may find ourselves. I think Akane and I can work out how to use these well enough. Thank you. All right, Akane. The sooner we finish this, the sooner we can return to the others. Oh, it's a solo duty. Okay. Shall we get this over with? Yes, ma'am. Okay. We must hurry before the Elmoran soldiers gain any ground. Wait, those are sentinels? Beware of their gaze. Okay. Oh, do you have to interact with the statue in some kind of way? Fashion? No. Doesn't seem so. Okay. Speak with Ishtola. I'm trying to. Why was it not allowing me to freaking target the door? It's weird. Sister, can you hear me? 2 soldiers have broken through our defenses. Follow them. They are not to reach this temple, understood? A pair of soldiers somehow made it past my sisters. No doubt on their way here. All the more reason we should hurry then. Oh shit. We gotta hug his ass, don't we? Yes, sir.
No! Away with you!
Alright, so they have like own vision. They don't have like straight sight. Alright, get out of here. How do I know which way they're looking? Run. Fuck! Oh my god, I'm getting my ass beat. God damn. Bro, I guess I waited too long. I should have just hauled ass. You know, I thought it was interesting. Since yeah, see, I can't target the door. I guess they have to be here. I thought it was interesting since we went over 50 days of this game, and that took us the same. That took us how long it was to beat Final Fantasy XI. So I thought to compare the two games stats-wise, and funny enough, in terms of viewership, this game is only beating FF11 by 2 viewers on average, which I thought was pretty interesting because, I mean, FF11 is so much older. It was 36 to 38. I don't know if we're gonna have enough time. Oh, we do. Could be that there's more competition in the category. Yeah, it could be either that there's less competition in 11, so it's easier to get noticed, or there's more competition in 14, so it's harder to get noticed. Or you could argue the fact that, well, there's more viewers, so your chances would be higher. No, you can look at it in multiple different ways, really. Nice. You need me to stop watching so FF11 gets more popular? Yes. Can you please stop? Or just because you have a group of loyal, steady viewers? Oh, I see. That's not the way to go. This way? And that way. Okay, so you don't want to go to blue. But I just thought that would be interesting because you would think the more popular game would do better. Or like substantially. But not really. Not really the case. What was that noise? A boulder, Ishtola. Come on. Haven't you ever seen Indiana Jones? Shit! Run! The crevice in the wall. Haul ass behind it. Haul ass behind it. Ah, shit, there's more than one. Haul ass behind it. Haul ass behind it. I say that, and I've actually never even seen Indiana Jones. I only know about it in name only. Oh shit! How are our legs not broken? Well, there's no going back. Okay, it's not much further. Unsub, unfollow, block. It's okay. It was inevitable to happen anyway. It's fine. Our time together was nice. Have you not seen Indiana Jones? I mean, I've seen clips, but I've never seen like any of the movies. I've seen Harrison Ford in the hat. I know that the best one apparently is the one that has Shia LaBeouf in it. For those that are unaware, I know apparently people say it's the worst one. But you know me being me.
Away with you!
Whoa, the general's here. Oh shit. Okay.
No holding back.
Yo, hey, fuck. Hello. Hello. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, I'm doing okay. I'm just a bit tired is all. Didn't get much sleep last night and I chose to work out instead of sleep. When I had the chance. So I'm just a bit tired. I don't think this is gonna work. Whoa. I will hold him. Okay. Got it.
It seems to be working. I think not.
Get out of here, Kung Fu Man.
General, hold on!
Nicely done, son. You idiot. Look what you've done.
Expertly done.
How was I to know that that would happen? It looked like any other part of the floor. Might now be an opportune time to strike a bargain?
No.
We poisoned a number of villagers in Slitherbough with a toxin brewed for us by the children.
And that you make...
This is the antidote. I dare say you know how potent their concoctions are, and the futility of trying to counteract their effects. Now, try anything here, and we're all likely to fall. Eventually, someone will come to our rescue, or yours. Promise us safe passage, and we'll give you the antidote.
I'll take the antidote and just
Do we
kick
have
you
a
off.
deal?
We do not negotiate with the enemy. The villagers' lives are forfeit, as is yours.
Uh-oh. Damn.
General?
Oh, that's what you get. Should have been on the right side. Oh shit, she's going down there too.
Do not fail.
Well, she's a hero character, so she's not dead.
How noble and pointless.
Is everyone all right? What in the...
She already had her Gandalf the White move.
Orioge! At once! Down with you!
That's not good. Now he's down there with her. What are you guys doing? And why is the Empire music playing?
Where is Y'shtola?
I'm actually mad we can't use rescue like that on mobs like Arion J just did. Hey, he just yanked his ass. Thankfully, Ranju's cohorts had a good sense to fall back. The ultimate should be here soon with the word of the fan now. We should hold our position here until she arrives. We don't even have to worry that Ishtola's dead because this game is already established. Even if you die on screen, you'll just come back, so she's fine. Unfortunately, that's like one of this game's problems, or the way the story structure goes is it's like Final Fantasy IV all over again. Oh, Sid falls down Sid falls down a cabinet and has a bomb strapped to him. He wouldn't survive the fall. Oh, and he blows up. And he blows up. Dead. Oh, he comes back later. Tell that Harissafront. But Harissafront is not in the game compared to her. How many allies actually die compared to the bad guys? Not many. Harissafront's one. Lady Heart's another, but she was a villain, so there's like that's 50-50. Not many die, not really. And if they do die, they come back. If you want that fall to have any lasting impact, you need to kill people and keep them dead. Otherwise, you're just gonna have it to where like, oh, she's fine. Plot armor activated. She has main cast hero stuff. She's fine. They may only have so many lives. Elamite is strangely quiet. Unfortunately, we can also pull outside logic. We can also pull outside logic into this as well, because if there is a poll for who is the most popular Salian and Ishtola is on it, theoretically that means she's most likely in the next expansion. So she's most likely fine. You notice Mo wasn't on there. I mean, technically not a Salian, but Elmet, please tell me you know if that hole might lead out into the woods somewhere. Dude, she's fine. Were there another means to exiting the temple, there is no question that we would know of it. I fear that is little of consequence, for we have tried to mark the depths of the pit and failed. To fall from such a height. Sister, come bearing news. The Amoran soldiers and the children have fled Maja. The abandoned Sleethborough as well, though they yet remain in the swamps near Lakeland. Unfortunately, a number of the blessed were poisoned while fending off the soldiers. One we believe to be of their order was found lost in the Maja, feverish and badly wounded. He has been taken to Falnau for treatment, but I fear there is little we can do for him. He and the other blessed will not last long without an antidote. Then we must act quickly. If you've a spare vial, Mephinia and I can deliver it to the blessed at Sleetherborg. You and your anger should return to Fae now and tend to the wounded villagers there. What about Ishtola? I know it seems callous for us to leave, but she leaped into that hole for a reason. We have saved the bless, whatever it takes. All right. Plus, my sisters and I will remain here. We must be certain no soldiers are still lurking about. Come, Ikane. Let's not Ishtola's sacrifice be in vain. What do you mean, sacrifice, dude? To Fen now. What are you talking about? Sacrifice my ass. If they wanted people to take this serious at all, then they would have to have some of the Solians not survive the events at the end of ARR. The fact that all of them survived the events at ARR, granted, they were put into bullshit circumstances anyway that they should have been able to easily get out of anyway, but anywho, the fact that all of them survived that ordeal already leads to like the credibility of very little seems to actually happen to them. At least right now. And then top it off when you have stuff like Gosetsu happening. Alamo, yeah, he died later. He didn't die at the events of there. He died later. Heavens for Finn, Relnar. I'm saying they should have had him. If you want people to believe that she died in that hole, you should probably like. Some of them should have not have survived that palace attack. Tis was be forestalled that Yilmorin's procession, and in doing so afforded thy time to traverse the temple. Quickly the antidote. Like, how much of this are you going to be able to hand out to people, though? Ugh. Runar appears visibly pained. Perhaps he requires another dose of medicine. Another one, too, is that, in all actuality, I mean, to be fair, Ishtola should be a dead girl right now. To be honest, she literally took the full blunt of Xenos' blade to the chest at the very beginning of Stormblood. She should have, in all fact, in my opinion, be dead. Like, I don't care how much healing you do to her after the fact. This dude literally, like, leaves no prisoners most of the time when it comes to battle. And she just took it straight to the chest. The fact that she's alive right now is kind of a little ridiculous. Like, very few, if any, who face that dude rarely ever live. The medicine seems to take effect as the color slowly creeps back to his cheeks. It would appear the worst hath passed, though his wounds yet wanted for mending. I shall minister him forthwith. I'm gonna go over here real quick. Oh, I see it. Southwest? Oh, I missed it. I also think that hurts Final Fantasy IV too. Because Final Fantasy IV does that so many times to the point that it's like way too many times. Your Ranger stood over runners, ready to begin his ministration. Akane, rest, Akane. I pray, I shall tend the runer's administration. Na 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 na. Hey Siri.
Runa, thank goodness.
We delivered the antidote to Slitherbough, and from what we could gather on the way here, the Ulmorans have had the good manners to withdraw. Thank the gods they did. We would never have made it here in time. I'm told we have Runar and his comrades to thank for keeping the soldiers occupied prior to their retreat. They were preparing to come for you and Y'shtola, it seems, when Runar rallied the villagers and pursued them out of Slitherbough.
Safe now, friend. Pray, rest thee a while longer.
No. No, I am all right. Somewhat heavy of limb, perhaps, but otherwise well, I assure you. I am glad to see you are all safe. When we realized where the soldiers were headed, we knew something had to be done. do not see Master Matoya. She was with you, yes? What happened to her?
She's dead, but not dead. We can't say for certain, but it was she who secured the antidote.
Spare me your riddles and speak plain. Where is Master Matoya? No. No. No, that cannot be. Why would she do such a thing? Was there no other way? I cannot believe that she... We must begin the search immediately. I will come with you. What are you waiting for? We must find her. She could be trapped, or hurt, or... She is alive. She is alive, damn you!
Forgive me for interrupting, but our scouts have apprehended an intruder. We thought perhaps he might be an associate of yours.
Oh, this guy. Okay.
Oh, look who it is. Well, this is embarrassing. In my defense, they are surprisingly tenacious. So, what trouble have you gotten yourselves into this time?
Or perfectly fine.
Well, well. What an intriguing turn of events. My condolences, by the way. 'Tis never easy to lose the ones we love. Well, she is dead, isn't she? Wishing it were otherwise will not make it so.
Ugh.
That you should be indifferent to her loss is no surprise. But to us, she was a friend. The best of friends.
You have something on your mind. What is it?
I'm beginning to wonder what really happened when she fell. After she fell, there was a powerful gust of wind.
Pray recount to us again that which thou witnessed in the ruins, omitting not the slightest detail.
I quite enjoy Thancred. But I enjoy him in I enjoy him in ARR more.
The teleportation magic she used to spirit us away from Uldar after the bloody banquet. I recall a similar gale in the tunnel before it took effect.
Interesting. I thought I sensed a brief disturbance in the livestream. How reassuring to know it was not my imagination. I felt it only once, I should mention, which would suggest she is still adrift on its currents.
Then I fear she may yet be lost to us. For it was only by the grace of the elementals that she was plucked from that great ethereal river.
Yeah, that's true.
Ah, very well. I'll go and fetch her. Perhaps a clear and unambiguous act of kindness will serve to win the trust you seem so determined to deny me.
Oh god, you have to talk to him now. Now then, if I'm to fetch her for you, I will require a suitable place to work. We must find somewhere that resonates strongly with the live stream. And by we, I mean you. To that end, I give you this, an ethereal lamp of my own design. Keep it close as you venture out into the woods. The brighter the glow, the stronger the location resonance with the live stream. Once you've found a likely spot, all you need to do is whistle. Do you know how to whistle, do you, hero? Put your lips together and blow. To find a location that resonates with the live stream, you need to search the area marked on your map. Use your ethereal lamp to pinpoint an ideal location that then call Emmett Setch. I still can't get over the, or I shouldn't say get over, but I still can't fathom that he is the Asian that we were looking for. For some reason, I thought they were just going to keep him by the name of Solace. I didn't think they were going to make him the mysterious Asian that we've been looking for, or that we heard of. Thought that was going to turn out to be someone else. Do 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 do. Below me. What does the song mean? It's the area music. It means lucky. Oh, I'm an idiot. I'm sitting there looking on the ground for something to interact with. Those warmly. The lamp is near blinding. Perhaps you would be a good time to call. He said I have to whistle him, yeah? Oh, you don't have to actually whistle? Oh. Oh, there it is.
Yes, this place should serve well enough. Might I have a little space? I need to concentrate. Now then, what color was her soul again?
Color of her soul.
Ah, there you are.
I wonder if she's gonna lose something this time.
He's done it. He's brought her back.
He just...
Ishtola, are you all right?
Yes, though I cannot imagine how. What happened?
Thou didst invoke the power of flow, which thence did usher thy soul unto the livestream.
I wanted to save the antidote, and after that... I did something exceedingly reckless, for which you will just have to forgive me.
Master Matoya! Oh, thank the heavens you're all right. I had nearly given up hope.
Please, Renard, dry your tears. What would the others think if they saw you like this? Come now. Did you really think I would go gently into that dark night with so much left undone? So many mysteries left unsolved?
Is there aught you wish to say to me? A word of thanks, perhaps?
Say thing.
Emmett Selk, the Ascian of whom I spoke. 'Twas he who plucked thee from the livestream.
I see. Thank you. Differences notwithstanding, you saved my life, and for that I am grateful. But let us turn our attention to more important matters, such as the Katana Ravel. You had better not have explored its depths without me.
I mean, you've been gone for like all 5 minutes. Heavens no, in fact, I was waiting for your return. I wouldn't have known where to start. I'll tell you after you've got some rest.
Well, Almat and the others should be pleased to see you in such uncharacteristically high spirits. Let us return to Fanoff then, and discuss the coming expedition.
Why do I feel like Emmett's not satisfied? I'm surprised he didn't throw more of a tantrum. Yo, hey, take it easy, Tara. Enjoy yourself. Hey, Clipster, hello. What a touching reunion that was. A fair brought a tear to the eye. But as we both know, such tender moments are nothing if not momentary. Before long, they will remember their many differences and return to squabbling. You're wrong. You're better than that. Says the arch bringer of chaos. Flattery would get you nowhere, my dear. But seriously, we Asians do what we do for the greater good, for the rejoining. Though we may sow the seeds of chaos, it is man who tends them. So who reaps their bountiful harvest? But I grow tired of these arguments. If you would kindly refrain from retorting and return to your customary brooding silence, I will take it as thanks for rescuing your companion and leave it at that. Now we mustn't keep your friends waiting. It's going good. Hope it's going well with you. Unlike Podgel, who summoned her back the first time, Emmett's nowhere near that limited. I didn't know it was up to the user. I thought it was just the process of taking someone back was what took its toll. And like a toll, you know. Hey CJ, hello. My apologies for having put you all through such an ordeal. I could see no other way to save Night Blessed. Happily, both they and I live thanks to you. No, you didn't live because of us. You lived because plot armor. But our work here is not yet done. We must make ready for the Kitana Revel and put the Light Ward into the sword. I didn't do shit. Lani would bestow blessing upon you. Akamatzu, the esteemed guest of whom I have heard so much. My name is Lenili, Master of the Rites. It is an honor to meet you. As I understand it, you will soon be leaving the Kitana Revel. Is that right? Then the Emperor's wishes will soon be fulfilled. A comforting thought, for with each passing year, more and more of our hunters are lost to the eaters. We were never a particularly Fijian people. Now it's nigh impossible to sustain our numbers. But we will not be driven from our homes, our way of living. So as long as trees of the great wood stand, so too shall the beals. And to renew our union with the forest, we will be holding a small ceremony wherein we offer prayers to the gods. Would you honor us by serving as witness to this petition to the gods? Nod. Very good. I should mention the ceremony is not a formal affair. In fact, it can be quite lively. But for a hardened warrior such as you, it should prove no trouble at all. When you are ready, travel north to Morning Stars and speak with my student, Peina. She will explain the rites. Hey, Craig. Hello. About 6 uncrustables deep. Is that the... Is that the frozen sandwich thing? Da, 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 da. Bump. Da, 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 da. Alright, I gotta find this last one. Just working night shift and listen through headphones though. Hey, hell yeah. I hope it's going smoothly. What's up there? How the hell? Oh. No, 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 no. Oh, whoa, I didn't even notice that dude. You saw nothing. Oh, I think I've been here before. Yeah. I just didn't notice it when I came here the first time. Nice. Alright, that's all the ones here. Sweet. Alright, they want us to head where? Oh, north. So we'll just teleport back. That night's been pretty okay, Chip. It's been alright. Thanks for asking. Just getting steadily along through 14. Okay. What business brings you to the morning stars? And you accepted? This is such an honor. Thank you for coming. God, goodness, where are my manners? My name is Pina. A pleasure to meet you, and this is my sister. Chiyuna? How do you do? Are you certain this is wise? I realize she's an ally of our people, but the ceremony is not meant for outsiders. We cannot go against Master Lani's wishes. Besides, we may never have such an opportunity. If you insist. Now, let me tell you about the ceremony. Okay. As Master Lani has likely already explained, we will renew our bond with the Great Wood through prayer. To ensure our prayers reach to the gods, however, we must first beseech the spirit of the forest for aid. Once summoned, we must prove ourselves worthy through combat. Only then will our prayers be delivered unto the heavens. As witness to the rites, it is up to you to do battle with the spirits, if you are still willing, of course. Wonderful. This will be a ceremony to remember. Shall we begin then? Close your eyes, and we will attempt to draw forth the spirit with our prayer. O gods of great woods, bringers of bounty and wisdom, we call to you now to renew our vows. For the strength to protect these lands, to be the shield that guides against the accursed light, we seek combat with your children, the spirits of the woods, to prove to you our worth. By the gods. Says elements. These spirits are the opposing force. Fire and ice, a terrible omen. Our prayers are enough to suppress their strength, but we cannot cast them out alone. Please, you must strike them down before they wander off into the woods. Nod. Oh, there you go. Thank you for your help, but in light of what we have witnessed, I think it's best that we call off the ceremony for now. Spirits of opposing elements is the most dire of omens. The discord between them would prevent our prayers from reaching the gods. And this would have not happened were she not here. We may try again on the morrow, but she cannot be allowed to attend. Sister, please, she is our guest, handpicked by Master Lani. My apologies. It seems your attendance was not meant to be. Would you go and inform Master Lani of what happened? We must remain here and clear the altar. Okay. Easy side quest. I didn't mean to call the chocobo. I pressed the wrong thing. Back so soon? What of the ceremony? Fire and ice. Thank goodness they were not hurt. It is never too late to begin the ceremony anew, but I fear the source of our troubles has not to do with the spirits. Oh, this is like a. Oh, okay, it's like a whole quest line. The twins weigh heavy on Lani's mind. The ritual to which you bore witness requires no less than 2 petitioners to summon the spirit of the wood, and they must be of one mind and one heart. Historically, it has always been 2 blood relatives who were chosen. If what you say is true, not 1 but 2 spirits answered their call. It is a sign of disharmony between them. Until we discover its source, attempting the ritual again would prove disastrous. But I fear the others will not be forthcoming with information were I to press the subject. For our esteemed guest and ally of Ronka, on the other hand, I believe they would be willing to speak freely. Would you speak with the people of Fan now and see if they know aught of any trouble between Pinna and Seelunu? I found a labyrinth of eternity in my Kit Kat bar. Found what? What is that? Pina and Pinuna? And all the Fae now, I can't think of no one closer. 'Tis little wonder they were chosen to petition the spirits of the woods. In a sense, we consider all here to be family, but the twins are said to have an especially powerful bond. Which is why it's been so strange to see them argue in recent days. They have not been the same since the children and Neomoran soldiers breached the border. I spoke with Pina not long ago. She heard that I was considering leaving Fae now and wished to talk. It is a decision not to be made lightly, for we may never return once we leave. But now that you and your companions are here, I feel our duty has been fulfilled. I understand the ruins must be protected from the children, but what difference does one guard make? Pina shares my feelings on the matter and has also considered leaving. That's why. I speak with Suni quite often, actually, about our history and duty to the late Emperor. We were once nomadic people, so the legend says, but Maja and her boundless loves sought to bless us with a home. And so she appeared before the Emperor of Ronka in a dream and bade him allow us into his kingdom. This is how we found our home and our purpose. Sinua is determined to protect both. Yeah, okay, so you can see the off balance between them. One wants to leave and one wants to stay. I see. Pina yearns to explore the outside world, and Sinew would remain hidden from it. For as long as I can remember, they were inseparable. Pina's mindfulness tempered Sinew's pragmatism. I never realized such difference in principle could divide them so. We have finished with the altar. I gather you have appraised Master Lene of what happened. We wish to apologize for her. There is no need. However, were you to petition the spirits again, I suspect they would answer as they did before. But it will not happen again, I swear it. Please say you will let us try again. Yes, let us try with one of our own, and not this outsider. The summoning would have worked if it not for her. Enough, Sinua. The problem lies not with our guests, but with you and your sister. You have been fighting over the future of Faye now, is that right? Family is not meant to agree on everything, but fail to respect your differences, and before long you will have no family at all. What would become of Faye now if the others shared in your contempt for one another? You are to prepare for another petitioning of the spirits, and I expect you to come to terms before then. If the ritual is to succeed, you must find harmony. I apologize for burdening you further, but may I ask you to accompany them? Of course. We will make this work, I promise. I will leave you to work then. I fear you have a long day ahead of you. Lene and Pharaon furrows their brow with a look of both concern and expiration. Akane, once more I appoint you witness to the petition. But before there can be another ceremony, a new set of offerings must be made ready. An oblation of meat and fruits favored by the gods. Might I ask that you help with their preparations? Very good. The three of you together should finish in no time at all. When you have gathered what is required, you are to report back to me at once. I will go ahead and begin the search for fruit. I suppose I will hunt for meat, though it would be faster to handle this all myself. I never realized she had grown so cold. She has always been quite prideful and committed to protecting our traditions. I understand her reservations without permitting outsiders into our woods, but to be so unwelcoming even to allies of Ronka, for whom we have waited all these years, it concerns me greatly. Meanwhile, Pina seems more than willing to be the perfect host, but now I wonder if her enthusiasm is genuine. With what you have learned from the others, perhaps now you can get through to Pina and convince them to speak of their problems. Siyu is by far the most stubborn of the two. Reach her with your words, and Pina will open up to you before long. Hey, where are they? Go this way. Lahi. Again, she chooses you as a witness. Well, let us get this over with. We require the meat of blue stags for the offering. 3 stags should supply us with enough, I think. If you can handle that, I will gather the rest. Okay. Yes, I can indeed handle 3 stags. Got him. Oh. I guess not. Oh, that was a doe. Duh. I can't read. It's kind of unnecessary. Come on, where you at? Where you at? Oh, there you be, there you be. Do 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 do. Nice. Time to go. Well, not bad. Perhaps you are worthy of the other's praise. You were not quite as fast as my bow, though after all my training, I would be surprised if you were. After all that training, provide for Faye now to protect the ruins. Growing up, I believe we would always be able to defend these woods on our own, but now? Never mind. Would you go and check on Pina? I wish there, I would see if there is aught else worth hunting. Okay. Where's she at? Well, she's pretty far away. There you are. I take it Chinu has turned you away? Well, you are more than welcome here. I'm having trouble finding suitable mushrooms for offerings. If you could bring 3, I would be forever grateful. Do 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 do. You're having a hard time finding mushrooms? Seems pretty easy enough. Finding the 3rd one so far, though. Not so much. Lahi. It's definitely not that way, that's for sure. Do. Has to be one like over here somewhere. I'm not seeing any. Well, shit. Yeah, I'm not fighting you, dude. See ya. Go fight yourself. Also enjoying this fate, you crazy. The hell is this 3rd mushroom? Oh, there it is. Do 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 do. Easy enough. Were you able to find something promising? Yes, these will do nicely, thank you. Never in my wildest dreams did I think I could work alongside one from outside of the Great Wood. Yet here we are, and now I can't help but wonder, what if the future of Fae now lies beyond our borders? The captain of your Christium is Vias, yes? Those who leave our village are never to return, but she is proof that they may yet be on to greater things. We could reach out to them and allow them to go freely between here and our new homes. Perhaps even establish new settlements. The Vias would thrive and the future of Fae now would be secured. That's how I wish to honor our duty to His Eminence, by finding our sisters who left the Great Wood. But that also means leaving behind Sunia. Oh, how I wish she would understand. I think it's time I talked with her. Xenia, she's in trouble. She, the lady that said I took too long to hunt the doe, is in trouble? What happened? Oh, now. Okay. Of course it would be you. And now the beasts are gone. No matter, I will find another. Xenia, no, this is all my fault. When she and her comrades first arrived in the Faenau, I was elated. Everyone was. It was a chance to learn about the world beyond the Great Wood. But I never stopped to consider your feelings, that you might think if you left Faenau. I have always known of your desire to see the outside world. I have only myself to blame for not voicing my concerns. Times have changed, and with your arrival, the greatest of our duties to the late Emperor have been fulfilled. The ruins still require protection, but perhaps we can find another way. One that does not require we sacrifice our freedom. It would be selfish for me to deny you your dreams for the sake of tradition. You would not be the first nor the last to leave Faenau. No matter. No matter where you go, we will always be family. Oh, Senua. We're not your only allies outside of Faenau. What does she mean by this, sister? You are incredibly talented and you will make a fine member of the Guard someday. But we are not all suited for such duty. And those that are grow fewer and fewer. We need help, sister. The Vais who now lead lives beyond the Great Wood. And you would find them for us? Then I would make Faenau a village that welcomes them home with open arms. It is a chance to prosper as we once did before the flood, to ensure we can carry on the legacy of our forebears. We must seize it, sister, together. I know not what to say. A word of thanks perhaps to our friend here. If not for her, we would still be at odds. Why? You almost sound sincere, sister. If you are done with your jokes, we should head back. Lani will be worried. Hey, Lander. Hello. Now that you have the offering, it is time we talked. No need, Master Lani. Pani and I are fine. Better than fine. Change has come quickly to Faye now, and we allowed it to divide us when we should have embraced it together. We have learned from our mistakes and come to understand that though we walk different paths, our goals is the same. That is all that matters in the end. Well, it's certainly good to see you two back to your old selves. Well, we did have a little help. Cecilia are prepared to fulfill their duty. It is time, Akane. Paina and I will make ready for the ritual. Meet us at the Morning Stars when you're ready. To the Morning Stars. The Great Serpent was by far the best part of this zone. Squee! Squee! That quest was ridiculous. Ah, yes. Lahi. Hey, Axel. Hello. Let us begin. Oh, spirits of the wood, hear us. We seek to renew our vows to the gods of the great wood. For the strength to protect these worlds from devastation, to unite all people within our nation, to be the shield that guards against the accursed light, we demand trial by combat to prove our worth. Oh, to O Char, keeper of the wind, to O Gaedril, keeper of the flames, to O Lakwa, bringer of rain, to Anpa, bringer of harvest, we beseech you. Spirits of the wood, hear our prayers and deliver them. A spirit of lightning. A spirit born of wind and rain, whose spark brings fire.
Prepare for trouble and make it double.
From the ashes of may come a rich harvest. Nod. Our prayers will reach, sister. There can be no doubt. As witness to our petition, we may task you now with slaying the spirit. Go forth and see our prayers delivered to the heavens. Hey, thank you for the 100 bits. Daedalus, thank you. To unite all people. To extend our reach to the stars above. Jesse. James. Team Rocket. Blast off at the speed of light. Surrender now and prepare to fight, fight, fight. The spirit is slain. You did it. I confess I had my doubts at first, but you performed your duties admirably. Would you go and relay the good news to Master Lani? We will be along shortly. Oh, my ear. Hey, what's going on, Dimension? Hello, Lahi. Lahi. What a good song to wake up to. I think my favorite song so far that plays in this expansion is the one that plays with the X-Arc. It like starts off like dreadful, and then it kind of reminds me of like some old school Final Fantasy song. Do 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 do.
I'm trying.
Yes.
This strummer is now blessed by the great serpent of Ronka. Scree unto you, brave Taco.
Scree. Yo, Ray, hey, thanks so much for the 200 bits. Thank you, thank you. Puna, Sanua, I take it you were successful this time? Yes, Master Lenny. Everything is as it should be. So, we see the world through different eyes. It does not change how we feel about the Great Wood. In matters concerning the Fae now, we are one heart and one mind. It is by the strength of your kinship that Vias shall be blessed for years to come. As you know all too well, the fulfillment of our duties to the allies of Ronka has necessitated change, and no few are our numbers feel uncertain of the future. But I believe we have found the answer to our foe, our woes. The means by which we may see Fae now thrive once more. For centuries we have trusted none save our own that will approve our downfall. For none can survive this world alone. Not even the guardians of Yalmaja. There is much to be gained from opening our doors to the outside world, and your presence in Fae now has proven that. On behalf of all the V's, you have our humblest thanks. Bow. As for you two, I expect great things of you in the future. I know. Thank you, Master Lenny. We will not disappoint you. Sia has decided to venture out into the world to find more of our fellow V's who might be willing to return home. Insunia has pledged to protect the Fae now and help make our village a place where we will feel welcome. The two paths to the same goal. Still, I will miss you dearly when you are gone. But I have yet to even decide where to go, sister. There is still time for us to be together. Nod. Lahi. I got sneeze. Bro, what is up with the sneezing today? I like never sneeze, and I've had like 3 of those like brain coming out of your freaking head sneezes. Where are we in the main story? We just had Thighs Tola get taken out of the live stream by Mr. Emmett here. That was the last thing we did. Doo-doo. And, since I haven't played any other class in this game other than Monk, playing Monk's fine. I don't really have anything to compare it to. So, it's fine. Bastola. What is this? So many side quests? I know. Yes? Protector of the woods. Oh, God. Squeak! Jesus, the request is gonna be put together. No. I was wondering what this is gonna be. You could not have come at a better time. Sunya and I have been given leave to explore beyond the borders of Madja. As we know nothing of what lies past the border of Greatwood, I suggest we first visit somewhere close to home. Slitherbog. For us to go alone would likely incite panic. In your company, however, they might be at ease. I apologize for this abrupt request, but we would be most grateful if you could introduce us to the people there. Then it's settled. We will await you at the Wild Feta, near the entrance to Slitherbog. Alright. Looks like the dude's making his return. The great serpent has been courteous enough to show his presence to us mere mortals. Lefty. I'm gonna assume the last fishing spot is like in one of these two areas. I do like this wooden bomb though. This is pretty cool. I won't lie. We've never seen anything like this. Usually they just do the fire one, and then like if they ever have a variation of it, it's always just like an ice one. That's pretty cool that they do something a bit different. All right, hold on, ladies. I got some important business to take care of here. Warrior Light has to fish. I got a fishing quota to meet. Oh. If you know these two, would you mind? I've been expecting you, Akane. Your coming was foretold in the Gospel of the Quan Fort. The great serpent snake speaks to me once more of azuril flowers, sacred temples, and secret engraves on an ancient tablet. A calamity is upon us, friend, and our divine protector would see it averted once more. He was hell-bent on coming here and somehow dragged me along with him. Though I wasn't exactly inclined to stay behind, seeing as how his visions have been right before. Do you know anything of this talk of visions and calamities? The calamity, yes. It can only be avoided with the guidance of the Great Serpent. Have you seen it? We do not know this Great Serpent, but if it is snakes you seek, you will find them among the banks of Meadrel Regrets. Yes, it makes sense it would be near water. After all, it was Lake Tusi Mikta that we first met. Oh, Great Serpent, your servant comes for you. Wait, it's not safe to go alone in these woods. I apologize for his unusual behavior. He means well. Perhaps, but such recklessness can prove fatal. Akane, would you go and make sure they are safe? While you see to them, I will take this one to Faye now. Wait, why would you take them to Faye now and not just go... Why not everybody all hands on deck and look for him? No, don't see me. Lucky. Lucky. Uh-oh. Oh, I see something bad over there. That means fishing time. Ah, shit, something bad going on over there. Damn, you need my help? Fine. Oh, get your ass beat. Somebody go get their ass kicked. Somebody go get their wig split. Oh, there he is, the Great Serpent. I'm glad to see you unharmed, Great Serpent. Scream! He refuses to leave without that thing. I presume this is the Great Serpent he was looking for? I beseech you, give me a sign. What calamity would threaten the forest? We should return to Faye now and consult Master Lani. She will know how to handle this. Oh, Great One. Wait, oh, Great One. This ground is not fit for you to slither upon. Allow me to carry you. Wait, you didn't want to carry him earlier. Now you want to carry him? You bum. Oh, this is the undiscovered fishing hole. And they say curiosity kills the cat. Damn liars. Oh, we got a biggin'. All right, that's all fishing holes here found. Sick. Sick. I missed two here. Damn. We haven't even really spent that much time in that area. Over there. Alright. Lucky. Honestly, who wouldn't want to carry him? I wouldn't. He has that, like, leech mouth, dude. F that. As someone who had to take leeches off of their body, fuck that, dude. Ain't going through that again. They bring with them 2 guests from the Slither Broth. Very well, let us see what they have to say. The Great Serpent would never bite? Oh yeah, sure. This is the Great Serpent? Look at that pudge. Scree! A most fortuitous turn of events. This gift you speak of is not unknown to us, though it is rare. A child of Faeborn, Fae now born with such a gift would be appointed the Keeper of Whispers. It would be most unwise to ignore this vision. Keeper of Whispers. Yes, I rather like that title. He also spoke of a monstrous snake in the lake to the west. Perhaps he meant the legend of Lozatel and its battle with the winged serpent? Nod. There is a number of tablets in the Great Pyramid of Yulnixer, which tells of such tales. The one we speak may be among them. However, only the Emperor and one of the sufficient statues may pass through the hollow halls. As bearer of the seal of Ronka, you have been granted leave to enter. If you would bring me the tablet, I can decipher its writings. Might I accompany her? Not inside, of course, but close enough to see the temples I have beheld in my visions. We can escort you, but you must not run off as you did before. Who's gonna watch the... Scree! What the hell is this? Oh, thank you for the, I forgot to say, thank you for the 100 bits, Ray, thank you. No wings, no feathers, no feet. That thing looks like a duck with no beak. It ain't got the duck neck though. Duck's got that like slender neck. Or that long, like, slender neck. I don't know what a baby duck. Maybe a baby duck, I guess. Baby dude. Aqua's here neck. Nah, he got that freaking Lord Valtteri neck. The non-existent neck. Although you can't read its script, you see the image of the Namazu is engraved on the tablet. This is likely has nothing to do with the Great Serpent. The American neck, yes. Although we looked it up we were talking about it the other day, even though Americans are like joked about being fat, they're like, in terms of like overall fattest countries, they were, I think Starry Dance pulled it up and it said they were ranked 27, which is shocking to me. I thought they'd be at least in the top 3. Apparently Mexico is fatter on average than Americans, which is pretty surprising to me. Things have changed a lot in the last 10 years. That's true. Has to be percentage-wise, yeah. Though you can't read it, you see an image of a snake is engraved. It's tucked away in your clothing for safekeeping. It has to be percentage, yeah. There's a video on YouTube about a village in Mexico that only drinks Coca-Cola. Really? That sounds disgusting. Oh yeah, we probably have like more fat people in general. Percentage-wise though, probably not. You need Pepsi Men to go visit. Not helped by the spread of fast food around the world, it is often being cheaper version in those parts. America, baby. And a lot of fast food places, right? A lot of fast food places are started here. America. You want that Subway, amigo? Oh. Where in a lot of Latin American countries and also Eastern Europe, being fat is a symbol of being well off. Can't believe that was an actual PS1 game. Yeah, it was. Yeah. The tablets. You found it. I would know what the secret it hides. Okay. Over of those 650 million were obese. So that equates to a quarter of the population. Yeah, I mean, I know what you mean, because technically I'm overweight too. I weigh like 170 pounds. When I'm supposed to weigh like 155 or something. Technically, I'm overweight as well. Fat as fuck. That's actually why I started exercising lately. Fat as fuck. How did you fare in the Great Pyramid? Blech. Ah, yes, indeed. The tablets we were looking for. A moment while I pore over its writings. Made of pure tacos? Yeah, it's because I've been eating out too much, not exercising. Thank you for your patience. I have finished deciphering the tablet and its contents were informative. By the Emperor's command, the stone giant Laza did clash with the serpent. The battle raged for many days and many nights, and finally the ancient guardian stood triumphant. The dread snake was sealed in an immense jewel, and its true name never uttered again. The years spent in slumber quelled its rage, and seething ire is once exuded became a benign aura. Man came to worship the jewel, and thus the great destroyer became the great protector of the woods. After the great sealing, the Emperor's commanded his fierce sentinels to the east to keep guard of the great pyramid of Yanexer. To the west, he sent his priests who would watch over the slumbering serpent for the covered halls of Da Wattail. Together, they would protect the empire, and so did it thrive. Alas, in the strangest twist of fates, to the west would be submerged beneath water of Lake Sudi. Its priests drowned, laminating their loss. The great protector thrashed and withered within the great jewel, stirring the power of the earth, causing the trees to grow even thicker and even greener. And the guard of the pyramid would become guardians of an ever-expanding forest. The V's have remained here all this time. Incredible. But Master Lani, were there really protectors other than us in the Great Wood? I cannot say for certain, but this is not the first time I have read such claims in our ancient texts. Can you imagine 2 tribes protecting the whole Rakatika? Even assuming they exist, we would have no way of tracing their lineage. But I do not think these parties are who we were meant to find. For one who shares their gift and reverence for the Ranoka now stands before us. We would be honored to work alongside you in protecting Rikatika and the ruins of Ranka. Tis would be an honor, but I fear I'm not worthy of such a position. It is not a question of worthiness. It is a matter only that you are willing. And when the time comes, I intend to leave and search for our thy sisters who would join us. Perhaps this is the calamity my visions foretold. The plight of our people, of your people, and the growing reality that Ranka's history may one day be lost to time. And the great serpent has chosen me to be your savior, a new keeper of whispers to protect the Great Wood. He's gone. Speaking of which, where did the snake go? It was here but a moment ago. Return to slumber, no doubt. But should the great serpent have need of us again, I will be here waiting, listening. He's right there. If his head weren't in the clouds, he might notice. I don't suppose you'd be willing to take it with you before he comes to his senses. So long as it remains here, I'm afraid he'll be convinced that calamity looms around every corner. Screet! Go on, take it. If all that stuff about the Great Serpent is true, we'll still have his visions to warn us of danger. It would seem friends of the Fae now can be found closer to us than I dare hope. I will consult our chiefness that we may formalize the alliance with Slithbrown. An alliance, yes. We will protect the Raktika as they did in the days of the Empire. Villages of the East and West working together as one. Scree. Na, 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 na. Man, did I not think that that was gonna... Literal bunny girls? Yep, bunny race. There's bunny guys, too. Oh no, that's food. Clean up our inventory a little bit. I canceled my DoorDash sub to eat out less as well. Yeah. I know how you feel. I was using Uber Eats a little too much, so I do the opposite thing. I keep it on my phone and don't use it, because I'm like, oh, if I have it nearby and I don't use it, then it'll make it easier for me to not use it. That makes sense. Like willpower. I'm fat too, but I'm trying to eat right, except on the weekends. The entrance to Quitana Revea lies open, and Almet would see you on your way. Oh, this music. With the Morans gone and your cooperation now returned, I think it's best you go now before they can regroup. With magic flowing once more through the Great Pyramid of Yolnir, the entrance to Quitana Revel should now be open. Before we leave, Yurian J, did you discover anything that may suggest the Light Warden hides elsewhere? Nay. Though we had but little time before the Nurmons' most unwelcome arrival, we scoured the nearby environs and spoke once more with the ones called Coril. Having hearkened to her tale, it is my judgment that the senator which her late mother did envy was indeed the being we seek, and that it's most likely resides in the vicinity of Raktika Falls. In the absence of any subsequent sightings, I have no reason to believe our quarry sought out a new sanctuary, and given the considerable difficulty we face in reaching the falls, we may be certain it hath not been disturbed by man. Then our course is clear. We must investigate the Quitana Revel and make for the Raktika Falls. Though you see it as but another obstacle to navigate, the Rock of Ravine is the oldest and most sacred of our temples. The accumulated knowledge of the Empire is said to reside within, knowledge which is rightfully yours as allies of Ronka. You are welcome to explore. I fully intend to survey every elm of it once our mission is complete. Were the Empire still alive, he would be overjoyed to hear you say so. But I must warn you, though the way is open, it is still to be heavily guarded. To discourage trespassers and test the worth of our allies, it had to be so. Be careful in there. Head east and you'll find the path of Azura flowers leading to the Revel, and I wish you a safe passage through its halls. Master Matoya, I know I can't dissuade you from going, so please promise me you'll return safe. Night Bless needs you. You need not worry, Ronar. I shall return and bring with me the long-awaited gift, one the Night Bless will treasure now and forevermore. Now, let us away. Yes, please, let us away. At least I heard there were female Ronsos in Final Fantasy X. There was, yeah. Yeah, in Final Fantasy X you have male and female Ronsos. They're basically mountain lion people. Which I get, you know, I never really thought about it, but that's probably what the race in this game is based off of. I never even thought about that. Typically only seen during Blitzball minigames? No, they were like on Mount Gagazet and stuff. I can't really recall any particular, like, seeing them in the city. I'm trying to think. But yeah, I mean, they definitely were in Mount Gagazet for sure. Because there's one that literally massages Mari. I can never forget that one. She literally gives him an elbow massage. You could feel the ether flowing through the doors. A gentle push may be all that's required. Our earlier efforts were not in vain, it seems. Stay on guard, Akane. We know not what awaits us inside. No. It should just be as beastly as the man. The women in 10 were, yeah. So I don't see them, I don't see any reason why they wouldn't. You are sitting on her, yeah. Oh, you want to join too? Alright, sure. Yeah, I don't see why not. Oh, make them smaller and cuter. That makes sense. I mean, to be fair, I made mine the smallest human it could be, because the cute factor. Hey, Zero, hello. I'm up. How close? Fuck, I'm trying to see how close I can get when I can. Not really. No, I get it. Unfortunately, that's just a society problem, really. I've never really paid attention to it, I won't lie. But lately, I guess I've just been paying attention to what people say more. Like I was watching someone play Metal Gear Solid 3 yesterday, which is my favorite MGS game, and I've played it a dozen times. That's an understatement. And in the end, you know, guy saves a girl and whatever. And he says, "This is why you save hot women," is what he said. And I just sat there and thought to myself, I was like, as opposed to saving not hot women? Like, as in, like, when you have to save someone, their looks are what you judge upon saving them. I know they didn't think that far, or they weren't thinking that, but it makes you think half the time that, like, it makes you think, like there is this whole, you have to be overly beautiful or you have no worth. There definitely is, like, a, not saying that is, like, true, but I can see how people would feel that way, because it feels like that's reinforced in so many areas. Like, say, like, rather than have, like, realistic, I don't know, you know, burly women that exist, to make all women, like, gorgeous, which isn't really an accurate representation of, you know, people. But it's the same way with guys in games too, where every main character tends to be a guy that has like 6-pack abs and is 6 foot 35,000, which is completely not relevant to, or like not accurate to how people are. But there's this like mentality that everything has to be beautiful. No, what was it? Oh God, and I saw it the other day too. I don't want to dive into the game itself, like actually talking about the game, because it's a fairly new game. But so I literally saw a tweet where someone posted talking about the character models in Spider-Man 2, which literally just came out less than a week ago, and saying, and this is their words, we have every advantage of modern day technology. And this game has the budget of a AAA budget. There is no excuse that not every person in this game is not gorgeous. I was like, dude, what fucking reality are you living? It ain't real. There's some people that expect like nothing, like ugly people not allowed or something. Not 10 out of 10 model, not allowed. Like they don't want realism, they want fantasy. It may be a social media thing, but unfortunately, it's also influenced at a much higher level than social media as well. I could bring up an example, but that would be political, and I don't want to do that. You can't talk about politician figures about people being too political about it. But I could give you an example where I think it's wrong. Say there's, like for instance, there's a politician in America that got mad because one of the army generals wanted to honor a guy who ended up losing his leg in the act of saving his, people of his unit from a shitty situation, and it cost him his legs. And the guy says to him, people don't want to see that, because the guy didn't have any legs. And it's like, what? And that's what the army general said to him. He was like, what the fuck are you talking about? You're worried about how people are going to perceive him versus what he actually did? But that guy was more preoccupied with looks than what the guy did, the heroism behind his action, which is incredibly shallow. And that, like, when you have that at such a high level of influence, what is that like? What is that teaching people? If you don't fit the beauty standard, you don't matter, is what that's teaching people. Which is that's terrible. Because that's not teaching acceptance of people, that's literally teaching you to divide people based upon their looks, which is horrible. Oh, I would have been hella pissed. If I was that guy. 'Cause that's so disrespectful. That's because you're a sucker and a loser. I will say no president name. People are in a weird place right now. I mean, to me, that's a terrible stance to have, because it's saying what he does doesn't matter. What he did doesn't matter. Which is like what? Vile thing. My point being, though, is that there's definitely like this stupid standard that people want to kind of like act like certain things don't exist. Not everybody is like Brad Pitt in whatever beauty standard you want to use, and that's okay, and that should be fine. Accept it in normal life, you know. I'm sorry, that's sane. And this has been Adult Conversation with Matsu. Who the fuck wants these adult conversations? I come here to watch you play video games, you idiot. You don't know shit about the world, you just play video games. You dumbass. Oh, why you guys all the way over here? Oh. You had me feeling like I was doing something wrong. I was like, why is everybody on the floor? Not moving. He's dying, no? Okay, let me see what this loot is. Might actually be useful. Yo. I don't need anything else. Hey. Wait, I was at 4-0. Oh, right. The level cap. Right. Where's my goddamn fish? There are more and more talks in EU to make disclaimers of face filters in Photoshop mandatory on social media. People like to say that stuff doesn't affect them. It sure enough does. I only read about its culture, but I hear like South Korea has, well, from what I understand, kind of a little bit like obnoxious beauty culture. That some people don't really like. I don't know how true it is, but I hear about it. Or I read about it. And I'm like, man, if that's true, that sucks. I'm surprised my 3 key hasn't broken yet. I won't lie though, like even like, I know like the whole thing of social media and all that stuff, and especially like places like Instagram is all about sharing your pictures and stuff, and I know there's monetary reasons behind it and stuff why people do it. I know there's monetary reasons behind and stuff why people do it. I get it. I've never been the person to really take photos of myself, so I have a hard time. Like I get it, but I just have a hard time getting it, I guess. Like outside of like having pictures of myself with the only interest of like if I ever do have kids one day that they can see what I look like at certain ages. Other than that, I really don't care to have pictures of myself at all. Like it's just not something I'm interested in. Oh fuck, I didn't go off. Press spacebar instead. Fuck, no. Stop hopping. Wait, why are you yanking me here? What'd I do? Wait, I got a vulnerability stack win. I just got it too. Okay. I have no idea why. What did I do? No. Oh, is that what happened? Maybe I had the purple bar in me and I needed to run away and it didn't run away. I know it's not gonna kill him, but I'm gonna use it now. I never use it. And inject shit. Ray, how dare you use the limit break earlier in the run? What were you thinking? It wrecked. Shadow of Destroyer. Hey, nice. Arm of Destroyer. Hey, cool. Yo, thank you. Player commendation. Yes, sir. GG's. Thank you. Oh. GG's. Thank you. Alright, we'll leave. Alright, hold on. Sorry, it's so hard to read chat during that. So I tend to just They wouldn't let you run out of it. I was like, I didn't do that. I wonder who did it. I never use it, so I was like, you know what, screw it. Fine, I'll use it this time. Yeah, I was like, who used it? I was curious. Hey, it happens, you know. But man, that level 1 limit break sucks. It did no damage. The downside of playing with a controller. Could be Asmon tank limit break? What do you mean? All?
The Light Warden is dead. The Blessed's prayers have been answered.
Aye, that they have.
Her condition yet troubleth thee?
It does. Though she shows no immediate signs of corruption, the danger remains. She must be told.
No, she already knows.
Would you describe it to me, Marie-Angé? Paint for me a picture with your words.
A sea of shimmering stars. Diamonds strewn across a raven gown. Boundless and beautiful. 'Tis an exquisite sight, not unlike that of the source. Calm and gentle and forgiving.
I can see it.
For however deep the void, or wide the expanse, there is no shore so distant as to be beyond the reach of light. Ominous though that may sound, given our present travails.
She just patted him on the butt. Sexual harassment.
Well fought. Let us return home.
All right, General gonna show up.
The murals. If I am not mistaken, they predate the Empire.
How can you tell?
How can she even see the
Peculiarity
murals?
of the paint. Most are made from mineral-based pigments. But whatever was used here is older than anything I have ever seen. According to Almet, this sanctuary was built to preserve the wisdom of the ancients. What events do these murals commemorate, I wonder?
Must you always linger after defeating your enemies? Navigating these halls on foot is exhausting.
Can't you just, like, fly?
Come to lead us to safety, have you?
I was bored. But how is the hero of the hour? Fighting fit, I see. Keep up the good work.
You're plotting something.
Every hour of every day. But never you mind about that. As I have told you 1,000 times before, I like to watch. Nothing more. Well, I would quit this place and I suggest you do the same. There is yet work to be done.
Wow, so he's banking on this corruption stuff. It seems.
Ah, there is a sight to bring a tear to the eye.
You recognize these scenes?
That I do. Indeed, there was a time when anyone and everyone would. Until one calamitous day when the world was divided across 10 and 3 reflections, sundering the land and all who dwelled upon it. And the worst part? No one could remember it. Not really. Just fragments and fleeting memories of an achingly familiar world. A vision shared of a paradise lost, preserved only in song and scripture and paint. Once upon a time. Yet here we find ourselves again, to look, learn, and remember.
Then share with us the stories you know so well. We are listening.
Before the Great Sundering, there was one world. A world that knew naught but peace and prosperity. Until it was faced with a crisis. Unprecedented, terrifying. Civilization found itself perched upon a precipice, staring into oblivion. But through prayer and sacrifice, the will of the star was made manifest. Zodiac was his name, and by his grace was the calamity averted.
That line wasn't recorded at the same time.
Zodiac.
A savior mighty and magnificent, deserving of reverence and gratitude. One would have thought. Yet some thought otherwise. From the fears of these naysayers would rise Hydaelyn. She who was to serve as his shackles. To bind him and hold him in check. And so they fought, and they fought, and they fought, and in the end, Hydaelyn was victorious. With all her strength, she smote him, dealing a blow so devastating that it split the very fabric of reality. And thus was Zodiac banished and his being divided. That concludes today's lesson on long-forgotten history. Though I imagine your mother would offer a rather contradictory account, as is her wont.
I'm sorry, I can only assume I misheard. But it sounded an awful lot like you were implying both Zodiac and Hydaelyn are not gods. Well,
what? Not gods of the first? Is that what you thought these paintings depicted? Or... Oh. They are gods after a fashion, yes. But no different from the kind with which you are so intimately acquainted. Formed of faith and prayer, of conviction and devotion. The eldest and most powerful of primals.
Oh, shit.
You have spun quite a tale. Yet you have not explained the role of the Ascians in all of this. How is it you are privy to ancient secrets lost to time?
Finally you ask the right question. And shrewd questions warrant honest answers. We Ascians know because it is our history, our story. It was we who summoned Zodiac, we natives of that sundered paradise. Now, do you see why we yearn for the great rejoining? For our world, for our people, for all creation to be made whole again. Wouldn't you wish for the same?
Huh. Yeah, that was a lot to digest. So he's saying Zodiac and Hydaelyn are primals. Oh, and let me get this right. So on the original planet, or the original world that was one, they summoned Zodiac, and that caused the planets to get divided into 13? No. Zodiac fought Hydaelyn and lost. Yes? But they summoned Zodiac. As a means of defending themselves against her? Then Hydaelyn split it into... Zodiac came first. Zodiac came first. And then they'll go more into this later. All right. But wait, whoa. Just so I have it clear, though. So the Asians summoned Zoldark first, right? And they're saying it's our history. So does that mean at one point the only people that exist were Asians? Is that what that is like? Is that what that's saying? Or because then I would ask, well, okay, if you summoned her first, then if you have to summon a primal, then who the hell summoned Heidenhoff? If everybody, if it's your history, and you're saying you want to reunite your people, then who the hell summoned her? Because that would mean you people had to summon her. Or your own people had to summon her. But I guess we'll figure that out, huh? Yeah, this is becoming very, so far, this is becoming very second expansion of Final Fantasy XI. They have a very similar story to this. I don't know if you remember, Ray, the story between Promathia and the Dawn Goddess. But it's pretty similar to this. That was an enlightening experience, though not in the way I had hoped. Do you suppose there is any truth in Emmett Sketch's claims? Yes, so like in 11, you have two gods, and they're like siblings. You got Promathia, who is viewed as evil, and you have the Dawn Goddess, Altana, who's viewed as like, you know, grace and good. And you have the original race called the Zillarts. They're the original race. And the Zillarts, you remember when we went through this, they tried to get into the gates of paradise, which is like the realm of the gods, and you are forbidden for being able to enter in there. But they tried to do that, and during that time they have like a civil war with another, you know, people, and like those people don't have the same capability that the Zillarts have. Like the Zillarts can all talk to each other telepathically, and the people they have a war with can't. So they want to stop them from getting in the gates of paradise. And so basically when they try to open the gates of paradise, Bahamut's like, what the fuck are you guys doing? And he comes and he just and kills them all. He just comes and kills everybody. Because they were opening up the gates of paradise. Which you come to find out is a bad thing. Because if you do it, it like dooms everybody. So he kills everyone. And then in doing so, Altana weeps the death of her first, you know, her first race, or the original race. And her tears are what creates all the races in the game. But on the flip side, so since everyone thinks of Promathia as like this big evil god, you come to find out that people cannot exist without Promathia. So Promathia is like the substance that allows you to exist. So if you were to get rid of Promathia's influence out of your body, you actually like de-evolve. So there's the whole idea amongst the people that Prometheus is evil, and then they find out that you actually need him to like survive. And then what Prometheus ends up doing is not only does he maintain the life force for the people, but he also makes it to where they all have 5 problems. So like for instance, the humans here are susceptible to incredible like prejudice in the game. So they're like incredibly racist. The elven people are incredibly prideful and think they're better than everybody. The Mithra are incredibly jealous of people in Final Fantasy XI. The little small people, who are called Tarus, are cowards. And then the big Gulka people, are known to be like rage incarnate. So he imbued all these 5 weaknesses into them and stuff like that. It's pretty cool. Oh. Wait, hold up. That would actually make him the god of racism, dude. Literally sounds like... Well, he imbues like... Yeah, prejudice into them. He gives them the trait of extreme prejudice. So it's why humans are... It's why they are like racist to everybody in FF11. Because he gave them that negative trait. They also made it to where Gulkas don't give birth, right? They have the whole reborn thing going on and all that jazz. So, and then they also have the story that in Final Fantasy XI, the Tomberries that you actually fight are actually the race of the original race of people, the ones that couldn't telepathically talk to people. They learned the hard way that if you get rid of Prometheus' influence out of your body, you de-evolve. So they did, because they thought it was going to like, you know, get them closer to the goddess. And what it ended up doing, it turned them into Tomberries. So all the Tomberries in Final Fantasy XI are actually these people that fought for your sake. And then Mama Heidelin and Papa Square Enix came along and said, "Let's make Gulkas clap cheeks." Yeah, in the new story, I don't know if you were here when I explained it, Ray, but they didn't actually explain how Gulkas got reborn in the game until literally this year. And they explained it by when a Gulka senses its death, it ventures out into the wild, right? And it instinctively goes to this mountain. And on that mountain is a portal to Odin's realm, which is Valhalla. And then you go there and you get reborn and you come out as a kid with barely to no memories of who you were. And then they just randomly walk into town. But it was this pact that Odin made with the Gulkas to be eternal guardians of Valhalla, so he grant them immortality through rebirth. So technically, when a Gulka dies, they're like dead. But if they don't get killed, it kind of makes it even more tragic, all the Gulkas that die in the war, because if they didn't die, they would eventually get reborn. Which kind of makes it so tragic to all the ones that die in war and stuff. It's like, damn. But they never explained that until this year with the last story. Because there's no female, like how you have female, like big girl races in this game, doesn't exist in 11. There's only male Gulkas. They don't have any kind of like procreation at all. They just get reborn over and over again. And they never knew why. Come to find out, it was Odin. I feel like Odin got the way better end of the deal. I like how they go and they literally make Odin in FF11 like a dick in the 3rd expansion. And then in the final, like the final story that's in the game, they're like, "Thee need to help thy. Save the world." Ishtola wears a haunted expression. Emmett Sket's words have clearly found their mark. Wouldn't that mean Golkas only ever decrease in numbers? Yeah. Yeah, no, Golkas do not increase. They only decrease. Because you can't make new ones. Yeah, it's exactly why it's a crappy deal. Yeah. There's a specific character in Ruby who dies horribly, and they have a specific way of speaking. So when I enter into a duty, I say those words. Who don't usually respond with too soon. There's Tomberry lore for this game in the Squalor quest line. Oh, really? Yeah, it's a pretty crappy deal. That even defeats the purpose of Eternal Guardians. How do they stay around to do your duty if the race runs out of bodies? Well, it's not Odin who did that though. Odin is the only one in that game that he's the one that grants them immortality. It was Altana that designed them that way. Or that's how they came out. He just grants them immortality. He didn't create them. It was how it ended up happening was when Chaos, because it's Chaos, when Chaos attacked Valhalla, it was the Gulkan race that defended the gates of Valhalla bravely, and so Odin sought forth to grant that race immortality through resurrection, so that they would serve Odin in the time of they needed. He did it out of, hey, you protect my realm, but he also admired their courage. Whereas like the Elven, the humans, the Tarus, and the Mithra, they all faltered. But the Gulkas held the line and defended it. So he admired them. That's how they say it. He thought they were brave warriors, which is what he values. Though recent events plainly warrant further discussion, I think it's best that we wait until Alphino and the others are present. Elma Sleek included, how convenient that he should choose this moment to keep to the shadows. Well, no matter. For the present, we shall return to Feanor and make certain of the Yulmor's withdrawal. After that, Slitherbrat, the Blessed are no doubt elated by what has become of the sky. Alright, now we need to fly around. Funny enough, if you level Scholar up, you can actually understand the Tomberries. Oh, let me switch the Fisher. There you go. Random area you can't get access to through calling. Maybe it amounts to something later. You just divided the traits. Yeah. They had them and you divided them among them. Yeah. Where are we going now? This way? There's no way they would have him in this game. Hey, alright, Snowy, enjoy yourself. You have returned, and unarmed, I see. Indeed, I am pleased to report that the Light Warden is no more, thanks in large part to you. That death of a single Sin-Eater should make such a difference. As our numbers waned, so too did our hope that the ruins we have devoted our lives to guarding would ever find purpose. Yet here you are, the allies for whom we have waited these many centuries, and with your arrival came the chance to pass on our legacy, the ancient wisdom of the Empire. That alone would have been a reward enough. Never did we imagine it would serve to banish the light that pervaded these woods. On behalf of the 13, our forebears, and the late Emperor of Ronak, you have our deepest thanks. It is we who should be thanking you. Our journey through Quintana Revel proved most enlightening. To be privy to such knowledge is an honor, one for which we never hoped. Please, you need not be so humble. We but do our duty as decreed by the late Emperor. With that, he were still with us to express his gratitude in person. But sister, does this not mean our duty is fulfilled? To our allies, perhaps, but the ruins cannot be left unguarded. So as long as we live here in the woods, the secrets of the Ronka must not fall into the wrong hands. Is Runar still here? No, we escorted him back to Slither Broth shortly after you set out. If you would return to the Knight's Blessing, we will not keep you for any longer. I suspect they would be glad of your company. Thank you, Elmet. I look forward to the day when we might share a more leisurely visit to the ruins of Ronka. We will await your return then. Dun, dun. Oh yeah, so I forgot, I didn't explain it at all. Okay, so, because you asked me a combat question. Now, granted, I'm no expert of this game. I'm just doing what I want with the little knowledge tidbits that people have shared with me. So basically what I do is... So, I like to do perfect balance. And then Dragon Kick, Twin Strikes, and then Snap Punch. Or Dragon Kick, Twin Snakes, and then Demolish, right? But whenever I'm on the whenever I have these two filled, and I'm like, I know I'm gonna get tornado kick, I tend to always just do 2 dragon kicks and then twin snakes. Now, I don't know if this works. I just do it because I just for reasons. But I do that because this gives you a 15% damage increase. And I don't know if that actually carries over to tornado kick. So I just do 2, 2, 3, and then tornado kick on the 3rd one. That's why you see me do 2 of them in a row. That way I don't really like... Because this has the poincy of 290. This has the poincy of 270. And so I'm just like, well, this just has 20 better. So... what's the point? I'm going to go for this anyway for the 15% damage increase. So. And then that way I don't have to like worry about snap punch and being beside the enemy and stuff. Yo, hey, take it easy, Lander. Thanks for being here. But that's pretty much it. Yeah. I forgot now. I didn't check what we got. We got Arms of Destroyer, right? Because I got 82. Upgrades Arms of Destroyer to Shadow of the Destroyer. Shadow. So our first AoE got better. Or, I mean, better. Let's see. Why am I not seeing it? Oh, there it is. Delivers an attack with a poincy of 100 to all enemies. 110 when in Upa Upa. Okay. And now it is same recast, same radius. Delivers an attack with a poincy of 110. Guarantees a crit hit. Damage dealt is increased when under the effect that raises critical hits. And then the same thing. So it just guarantees a crit when you're in Upa Upa. Okay. So that's what we gain. That's pretty much it. This gives you Discipline Fist, right? Changes form to Upa Upa. Yeah, but so you only get the guaranteed crit. So it works the way the boot shine is. Yeah. Enlightenment? Yeah. Twin pops with 15. Twin pops a 15 buff. You only need to hit it once, so like dragon, when you come out of it. I said that wrong. Well, yeah, Twin Snakes gives you Discipline Fist. So I like... I see what you're saying. Because you're saying I should do Boots Shine because of the guaranteed crit should out damage the 290. So the guaranteed crit should carry the 280 over the 290. Yeah, that's probably better. Yeah. Yeah, that's probably better. Oh, we just teleport over there. What does it look like? We'll find out. They got training dummies here? I doubt it, right? I don't think they would have training dummies here. I've been doing Dragon Kick, Twin, Demolish to get my buffs and DOTs at once. Demolish? Shows how little I know about Monk. I mean... I mean, you really can't really go wrong. Like, the only one that's really, like, if we're gonna say bad right now, is Snap Punch. Because that's the only one you have to worry about being in a position to get the full bonus over. Really. I mean, everything else seems to be fine, you know? Like, the DOT for Demolish will offset its buoyancy of 40. You know, 270 if you use it. 250 if you use it, but it gives you a 15% damage increase. That's good. 290. That's good. The only, yeah, Snap Punch is the only one that you can really go wrong with if you don't, right, position yourself in the spot. Really one that you can really only use wrong. Or I guess maybe Boot Shine if you're using it without the lead-in fist pointy. But other than that, it's kind of... Like they said to me a couple days ago, it's kind of like there's no ability that's like drastically better than everything else. So you really can't go wrong. Not really.
Ah, you are returned, and none the worse for wear, I see.
You needn't worry about us. What became of the Umoran soldiers, more importantly?
They turned tail and fled at the sight of the night sky. The children of the everlasting dark have also retreated back to Woven Oath. Try as they might, they could not deny the truth of their own eyes. The sunless sea of heaven, full of love and grace, where none need know pain or suffering. In that moment, when the sky's light began to wane, I knew our prayers had been answered. That we were doomed to face oblivion at life's end no longer. When first we met, I harbored certain suspicions about you. Now I see that I was right. You are the bringers of shadow, the warriors of darkness, the saviors for whom we have prayed for so long.
I suppose you're not entirely wrong. But we are not worthy of your reverence, nor have we any desire to be worshipped. If you would pray, pray for your children, that they may one day know a better world.
I will do as you say, but please, let us at least hold a feast to celebrate your victory. You deserve that much.
I'm sorry, Runar, but there is still much to be done and scant time in which to do it. We must go. All of us. For we share the same path and the same fate.
He's like, no, don't leave me.
So be it. I ask only that you hold us in your hearts, as we would hold you in ours. Now, and ever after. By the boundless dark, this I swear.
Yes, we haven't forgot about you. And hey, Per. Yeah, true. Yeah. Out of the woods. Ishtola can't help but feel something is bothering. You can't help but feel something is bothering Ishtola. Ugh. Though it pains me to leave, it is time I return with you and the others to the Christinium. But before we go, might I speak with you in private? I'll await you in my chambers. Ma'am. I understand we haven't seen each other in so long, but are you sure this is the time and place? Discipline of the land. Is this a tribal quest? Stewards of note? There's a beast tribe unlocked? Beast tribe of who, though? The gathering tribe of Shadowbringers. Wait. Did I go in the wrong room? I can say those quests you did for the Vera and the server are a build-up for it. Oh, I see. Well... you've heard of Beast... Gang Beasts? This is the Gathering Beast tribes? Time to skew the results. Hog is actually the #1 most used emote. That's in the last 30 days though. Hold on. Let me do in the last year. From January 1st, so throughout the entire FF marathon, Hog is still the most used animated emote. And Gift is second, actually. Followed by Nope. Lurk. That would make Puke last, actually. Yeah. Hold up. Oh, I must have missed it. Oh yeah, yeah. Puke's last. So Pog's the most popular one. I don't feel like I don't really see Pog that much. Okay. He's playing the Sanctuary of Zata theme from Final Fantasy XI. By the way, it's one of the most popular songs in the game. Zata was the one with all the trees? Yeah, it's the area before you go into the Boyata tree. Or it's the area before you go into Ro Mavol, which is then the area that takes you to Sky. Thank you for coming. I thought to keep my suspicions to myself, but after witnessing your victory at Rakatika Falls, I promise I fear they prove true, and so I must share with them, with you. For first, when we met at Fort Goblin, your ether has appeared tainted, suffused with an overabundance of light, not unlike the Sin Eaters. When you defeated the Light Warden, I fear the light which poured forth from you was not negated by Hylanden's blessing. Rather, it was absorbed into your being. Yerlonger also suspects as much, though he is unwilling to share his thoughts on the matter. One thing is certain. With every warden you defeat, the danger to you grows greater. Greater perhaps than we can imagine. If you begin to feel anything strange at all, pray inform me at once. We should hurry before the others begin to worry. Once I have sorted my things, here, I will join you. I'm surprised that's not a cutscene. I don't remember if there is a job unlocked there or not, to be honest. I don't really remember. Nothing says friendship like puking in your mouth. Oh my god. You would think, hey, so light stuff might be really bad for you would be voiced. Yeah, I thought that was like hands down gonna be voice acted, but all right, I was wrong. Thought that would be, you know, a serious moment, but hey, what do I know? We took one last patrol of the perimeter. All things considered, the Slitherbout remains relatively unscathed. Thanks to the antidote, all those who are poisoned will make a full recovery. And with the night sky returned, their prayers have at last been answered. Sorry to keep you all waiting. Shall we be off then? Art thou certain this is the best? I will not deny you there is a part of me that wishes I could stay. For 2 years I have lived with the blessed, learned their culture, even going so far as to adapt the Master Matoya name as my own. But I pray I did honor to it. Now is not the time to doubt or hesitation. Come, we must return to the Crystinium. This gets a hey, look at Ishtola's face, zoom in, but not the cutscene we had before? Or the... Seems strange to me. Oh yeah, that's the Pixie quest. Yep. All things considered, it is hardly surprising that Alpha and Alicia have yet to arrive. But where is Exart? My friends, 'tis good to see you all again. Alphino, it has been too long. I assume your presence here means you've brought word of the warden hiding in Raktika. Down in Slade, you say? I should have known. Gilmore has but recently dispatched soldiers to all corners of Nor-Ralphadale to defend them. I'm glad to see their efforts were wasted on the Great Wood. Speaking of Gilmore, what came of your meeting with Valtteri? Ah, yes, about that. It proved to be... Exarch, you mustn't push yourself. Your time away from the tower is clearly taking its toll. No doubt you all are tired as well, having traveled so far. Why don't we all take a much-needed rest before we discuss our findings? I thought to propose the very same. After a clash with the warden, you deserve a chance to recuperate. It's settled then. We reconvene after everyone has had time to settle in. Hey, alright, Daedalus. Hey, have a nice time shopping for the FOOD. Bud. My eye. It got my eye. Are we about to go see our friendly neighborhood Ardbert? Welcome back, miss. Returning from a long, lengthy excursion, I take it? Well, your room has been made ready. You care to retire? Good, very good. I pray you should sleep. Sound sleep and pleasant dreams. Damn, we're at 76. We started at 74. Now we're at 76.
So there's a light sealed inside you, is there? You wouldn't know it from the outside. You look the same as you ever did to me.
I must stay the course for the others. And what if that changes? What if it overwhelms me? Then I suppose there's naught to do but rest.
True enough. Packing up and going home isn't really an option, is it? If you don't face the music here, it'll only come and find you there. Think he was telling the truth? Emmett, I mean. All that rot about Hydaelyn being no different from any other primal. If so, what would that make her blessing? Are we just slaves to her will? Let's pay him no mind. Lies the Ascian stock in trade. Villains, heroes, all a matter of perspective, they'd have you believe. One man's fond memory, another's waking nightmare. Me, I'm no saint or savior. Just another sinner. And I know damn well I'm in no position to judge. When I saw the people of Slitherbow look up at the sky and celebrate the return of the dark, it felt good. It was moments like that that I cherished. Much more than the thrill of adventure. The quiet after the storm. I always took comfort in that.
Meanwhile, at the Legion of Doom. Like, he's just casually walking down the street, huh? I guess not many people did see his face.
What did the scouts have to report?
Several skirmishes, but nothing of consequence. The fighting seems to have taken its toll on both sides.
A stalemate, then. The Alliance has done well to hold the line for so long. But then they did have Ishgardian reinforcements.
Nevertheless, neither side has any appetite for a prolonged engagement. 'Tis but the calm before the storm. And should the Empire choose to bring their full might to bear...
To say nothing of Black Rose. All the more reason to hasten our search. How close are your people to identifying our next target?
Close enough, though I have received some troubling intelligence. One of our generals posted to the Alamegan front recently disappeared without trace from the battlefield at Gimlet Dark.
Odd. Dead seems unlikely. Fled less so. I wonder where he'll turn up.
Were I a betting man, I would say here, in the capital. Not that any deserter who valued his life would contemplate returning, but a corpse might, given the right encouragement.
In the manner of his royal remains, you mean?
Elidibus plainly has no need of a new host, so the question becomes who? It may be that another player has joined the game.
Oh.
Something to consider at any rate. But come, there's work to be done.
Oh, it's probably Xenos. Uh-oh.
These bloodless games make for poor sport. Mayhap if father... I am a stranger to him in this body. Besides, there is but one hand that can make me whole again. My enemy. My friend.
Man, they got so many plot points going on at the same time.
I know not what entertainment occupies you, but if you will not clear the way for me, then I shall seize the reins of fate once more.
They have so many plot points going on at the same time. Damn. Uh-oh, that's not good. Yeah, everything just keeps building up, yeah. Well, what's this music? Da-da-da. The hell is that? Judging by his contents, the manager of the suites has ill tidings for you. I suspect you might be awake. I could scarce imagine you sleeping through such a commotion. An entire host of Sin Eaters appears to be advancing upon the Crystinium. Emergency measures are being taken as we speak. Rest assured, however, that we are safe so long as we remain at the Towers Legis. You must return to your quarters if you wish. No? Yeah, as I thought you might feel that way. I cannot say that your assistance would be anything less than welcome. I must remain here to disseminate information to other residents, but you are under no such obligation. Thus free to aid any townsfolk you may be in distress. The extract tends to become a point of congregation in times of need, crowded with those seeking solace and companionship. You would have my personal gratitude if you would offer succor to those there. Yeah, I've never even heard of the word succor prior to this game. Same? I don't think I ever have. At first, I was like, what the hell do you mean, sucker? Oh. Few townsfolks are about, and you spy none who appear to be in distress. Akane. I've only just returned from Amnarang. Yet I find the Christimium moments from being behased by sin eaters. Where are they coming from? This shouldn't be possible. We restored the darkness. Well, this is a fortunate coincidence. Brother, tell me you have some idea what is happening. I may, but for a moment, we'll need to postpone such discussions in favor of action. The Crystal Enarch is preparing to deploy a barrier around the Christinium as we speak. Ensuring that he's able to do so should be our first concern. There are a number of instruments needed placed about the Christimium that function as anchors for the barrier. I'm on my way to activate them now. In which case, 3 pairs of hands would be better than 1. Very well. I'll take the one in the south. You don't even know what it looks like. I shall deal with the northern apparatus. Then you will handle the western too. They ensconced on platforms extending from the upper level to the Etheria Plaza. How is she supposed to know what to look for? What a suck. I guess up here. Da-da-dun. Da-da-dun. I'm guessing you could just call it out there. I guess so. Doubting for no reason? I'm sorry that, you know, you have to go and activate this very specific object that you've never needed to use prior to what's going on, that you probably don't even know what it is without any description of it, because you never needed it before. Despite having a very little idea of how it functions, it appears that you have activated the device successfully. Where's the second one? Oh, okay. Brother, I can't find it. I don't know where it is. Why didn't you tell me what it was? Well, you ran off before I could say anything. Taking a casual stroll. Okay. Uh-oh. Shit's about to go down. Watch XR.
City sighted! They're coming!
Oh shit.
Excellent. The barrier is holding.
That's good news for the Crystarian, but what of the rest of Lakeland?
Yeah.
Lena and the city guard have taken to the field. Thancred and the others have already joined them. Let us do the same.
Hell yeah, thin those numbers. Oh, okay. We gotta join the Vanguard as soon as possible. The numbers of eaters we just saw is any indication we'll be facing a formidable host. What if it turns out that Exarch is actually Squall post Final Fantasy VIII and post nut clarity of the game, you know? Like he's no longer brooding. Impossible? You think so? What lovely weather. Just what we need. It seems the battle has already begun in earnest. Make haste. Impossible since he died. The crystalline forces are engaging with the Sand Eaters at various locations across Lakeland. Assist them in defeating the Eaters before they are decimated. Then the hayloader.
Let's give it our all.
Oh no, he's about to die. No. I can't have you die, amigo. I got you. I got you. How did you figure that out? You're good? It just makes sense, you know? Oh fuck, I pressed the wrong button. Oh, I don't get to see the new move we unlocked in the level thing. Damn. I mean, it makes sense. How would you operate this damn device? And why didn't you tell me earlier? Because you ran off to us to get say it to you. Exactly. That's your fault. You should explain it. Nah, you're not dying today, amigo. I got you, homie. Damn, they're weak as hell. Alright, you might die, amigo. I'm sorry. I wanted to save you. Alright, I did save you. Oh, fuck. No. Oh, man. No. Oh, you're dead, man. Sorry. And this guy gets to fight Yogi the Bear all by himself? Who thought this was a good idea? He was soloing the bear about fear. That man took a sword and shield to a bear that's like 5 times bigger than him. What a G. Fearless. Ah shit, now we're about to lose one. No! No, and I got to beat the monk. No! Oh man, barely hung on there. Fuck, no! You ain't gonna die today, single. Nah! No! We lost the man. Shit. My life is shit. No. I'll tell you, wife and kid. Fuck. What? Why are you judging me? I didn't do anything. My eye. I tried to save the man. I'm not really sure, Per. I assume since I don't have it, I haven't unlocked whatever that is. But we'll find out in due time. You mean that. Yeah, because I'm doing because I'm wanting to do the elixir field. Yeah, I'm spamming that move on purpose. It's as we feared. No, my dude was cowering in fear before he died. No. But our only task is as it ever was. Turn the tide. Bring it on. I did not mean to do that. Fuck, I don't want to target out. Hold the line. I'm gonna assume the Z was Aletheia. Yeah, now I was kind of hoping that would actually one shot him. It was red mage. But it's funny because in FF11 there's this move called CDC, and it does the Z just like that. But it's not exclusive to red mage though. Anyone who can use a sword, I believe, can do it. Holy shit! Is that I'm here 40 minutes after I was here yesterday truck? Is that who I think it is? Oh. Intra, have you played Starfield? I know you found my channel when I was playing Fallout, so have you tried Starfield at all? I don't know if you're interested in it or not. I'm not sure if we've seen something like this before. No, it wasn't gonna run on your potato. Yeah, the requirements of that thing is pretty beefy, isn't it? I couldn't see shit over that big ass bear, man. You been thinking of getting an Xbox but haven't yet? I have an Xbox Series X. I think it's nice for what it offers. If you don't want to like upgrade your PC or the stuff, you know, like costs too much, I think it's pretty nice for what it does. I'm just like mindlessly doing stuff here. Okay, alright. It fires out a rose? Death Blossom. Is that its name?
There are so many.
Damn.
Lena, hold on.
They turned on me.
Uh-oh. Damn.
This one is mine!
But don't you absorb the light's presence when you defeat one? Damn, Yogi just wrecked that guy.
We need only hold out a little while longer. Reinforcements are coming, remember? The captain said so. We're going to be all right.
Oh shit.
Run! Run, damn you!
The Warrior of Darkness has returned. The Bloody Knight has returned. So stay with me, eh? You can't go dying now.
Bro, pay attention to what's going on. How are you not hearing her screeching?
God damn it!
Please let this work. Please let this work.
How do you not hear that?
No. No, no. Stay back. Stay back.
Help! Help! Anyone!
Why did you spare me? Why? What have I done to deserve this mercy?
Forward! Forward! If you can still hold a sword, follow me! Wounded to the rear! Weapons at the ready! Let's make this count!
Fight and struggle. Seek salvation by your own hands. Though the losses be grave, endure them. Though the victories be hollow, claim them.
That dude literally died like he was literally less than 30 seconds away from living. Damn, that's fucked. What? Dude, that's so ridiculous. That dude, that guy literally killed him out of like, fuck, we're losing. I gotta kill one before I leave. Damn. It seems we've driven them back for the time being, at least. The wounded have been collected and are undergoing treatment now. Once they are ready to move, we'll have them carried back to the Christinium. The dead as well, of course. Those bodies remains anyway. Na, na, Help was literally right there. Dude, it wasn't even that far away. Funny how that scrimmage with the Sin Eaters felt more war than most of Stormblood. That's sad. That's sad, but that's so true. That actually felt like an actual battle. Acelia is contemplating all that must yet be done in the wake of battle. The others are helping to treat the wounded. I'm planning to assist in moving them, but even so, we simply don't have enough hands. I'm sure you're fit to fall over after what we've been through. Gods know I am. But if you could see to all the patients, it would be enormous help. Captain Linda is about somewhere, so you might also consider asking her if there are any outstanding areas of need. We'll talk later. And now, remember what happened to the, what's her name? There's no coming back from that. No, I mean, for the guy that was probably already injured, yeah, but for the medic that's like, hold on. I mean, nothing happened to him yet. I mean, 30 more seconds, that dude would have not died. Sun literally came out in 30 seconds. Or, yeah. And they retreated not that long later. I wheeze. With tears-filled eyes, the prone man gazes at you. His finger twitches as he tries to reach you, but he lacks the strength to raise his hand. It wasn't fast enough. Talk to him again. Ellipsis. Oh, he's just chilling, nodding his head back. Switch the white mage. Look, we know how that works. In times of crisis like this, it doesn't work. You can raise him and you can heal him all you want. It ain't gonna work. Because somehow it's just gonna be, it's not enough. It's not doing anything. Thank you, but it's too late. One of them, it got me. If I turn, please kill me, I beg you. These other guys. So is it like if they just scrape you, you turn? Is it like that? Is it like a zombie infection? They scratch you and you're toast? It has to be a deep wound. Damn, I'm touching his ass to help him out. I'm assisting him. Don't touch me. I killed her. She was one of them, and I know, but I was trying to give him ass pats to freaking help him out. Yeah, she's terrorized. Look at her face. Damn.
Oh, I did not see you there. Is there something you need?
I need you to cover up those thighs. They're too distracting, ma'am. No, I'm fine. How are you feeling? Shouldn't you be resting? What would the guard do without their captain?
Appoint another. A captain's place is with her soldiers in the field. Don't pretend you're not of the same mind. You fought well today. Saved a great many lives. Thank you. Unfortunately, this war is far from over. We must replenish our ranks and shore up our defenses before they attack again. Now, if you will excuse me.
God, her morale sounds defeated. Oh. Not only that.
I am fine. Completely and utterly fine. Better than fine. Hale and hearty and still alive to mourn those who are not. Who I failed to protect when they needed me most. We've come so far, so goddamn far. I could have sworn the end was in sight, and now... Now they will never see it.
Impudent worms of the Crystarium! The tragedy that has befallen you is of your own making. Divine retribution for your defiance. The heavens have bequeathed to you a benevolent savior, me. I offer you freedom from pain and suffering, a paradise where man and cedar might live in peace and harmony. Why, already, our winged brothers and sisters regard me and mine as kin, alike to them in beauty and purity. But you not only reject my prophet hand,
Yeah, why does he sound like
raise
Pete?
your own against my senators. But it's only right that they respond in kind. Let this be a lesson to all those who would walk the path of sin. The wicked shall not inherit this world!
Man, we should have just killed this man when we went to that place the very first time. I'm a monk, I should just fly and kick this face. Leanne is gazing solemnly upward. It is not difficult to guess what occupies her mind. Valtry's ship is already gone. How flattering that he came all this way just to give his little speech. I apologize for my earlier outbursts. Rest assured that I have no intention of allowing any of my wounds to affect the performance of my duties, especially not now. If I may, could I ask that you seek out Thancred and Melphenia for me? They endanger themselves on my behalf, and I would feel better knowing that they are well looked after. Thancred in particular sustained quite an injury from that Sin Eater. I would not be surprised if he were in Chris still. Please give them my thanks. Damn, all the way over here, huh? Small favor. We're friends. Y'all are evil for not joining them. You deserve to be attacked by my demons. Duh. Dummies. Join me and you will know peace. I wonder where other people stand beside Lamentia. The other areas look so empty. I mean, Final Fantasy XI is no real different, really, when you think about it. So, like before the expansions came out, the hub world was, or the hub area that everybody gathered was Juno. Right? Because it was the spot where all the nations came to. And then when the first expansion came out, didn't change. When the second expansion came out, didn't change. And then when the third expansion came out, Octurgan, the hub world was Octurgan because people would do the besiege battles. So that changed for that expansion. And then when the fourth expansion came out, yeah, that didn't change because it was a big inconvenience getting to the pass, unfortunately. So, it stayed Octurgan. And then they eventually migrated back to Juno. Like once the level cap got increased and people started doing besieges less, people started going back to Juno. And then when the fifth expansion came out, it kind of got split. So you got the people in Juno, and then you have the people in the new expansion area, and that's pretty much it. Like, no real expansion really became like the new hub area where people stayed. Where the fuck are they? Oh. That's why part of why starting the expansion is always playing at the start of the expansion is always the best. Yeah, I mean, it's just like one of those things, you know? If you don't play, you don't get to experience the fullness of the game if you don't play it, like, as it comes out, yeah. You know, Monhunt's the same way. You don't get to experience like the gear as it comes out. You just play with like the best stuff because you're going through stuff. So it'd be nice to see more players run around. This occurred to me yesterday when I was watching. Are you the only person in this area? No, I don't think so. Is there a way that I can search? By area? I don't know if you can do that in this game. Where am I at? I'm in Narvadon. No. 1, 2, 3, 4. 6 people are here. Yeah, it's not that many. But I mean, like, not every. It really depends on. What it really depends on is what the area offers to the players. Like, this is not the most recent expansion, so it doesn't really make sense that people would be here unless the stuff that this expansion offers is rivaling the stuff that the new expansion offers. So there's no real reason for people to congregate here. This area would have to offer stuff for a reason for people to. And it's the same in Juneau. Like, and by FF11 standards, it's the same there. You know? People congregated there because it was... If you wanted to get to Octurgan, all you had to do was go to Upper Juneau, take the warp. Before they had the home point warps, you could take the shortcut warp there. If you wanted to go to the pass, all you had to do was go outside. So it was just convenient. They had an auction house there. Airships were there to take you anywhere you wanted to go. So... And then when, like I said, like when the third expansion came out, and that basically like rewrit all the like level 50 to 70 EXP camps, people stayed in Octurgan because that's where you would party at. So, makes sense. You're never going to. That's never really going to be anything that's to be solved. People don't have any reason to be there. There's nothing wrong with content that not necessarily ages out, but you're done with it. Like, it served its purpose. There's no real reason for people to be here. Like this. When the level cap is 90 and all I can buy is level 80 gear, there's no reason for a level 90 person to be here. When the stuff that's from the NPCs, unless it's specific to maybe something else, is not for them. So, Dev needs to find a reason? Not really, though. They don't need to. Not every area needs to be populated like that. Because, again, it's serving its purpose. It's a stepping place. It's a stepping place. And it's also a time period thing. This served its period in time, and now a different place gets it. A different place gets it, and who knows? When the new expansion comes out, then that place becomes the new thing. Most people in the Christemia are now either crafters or gatherers, or they're going through Stormblood. Yeah. Wouldn't it be better for the game in terms of what newbies see? Why? Not really. Because, I mean, think about the structure of the game. Especially this one, too. This one especially. Shadowbringers. Think about it. What are you doing most of the time? In this. You're, like, if you're a new character here, or a new player in this area, you're most likely doing story. You're most likely doing story, right? And so far, we have only done 3 dungeons. And I have done a buttload of missions, right? Dungeons are where you play with other people, where the game is like, hey, you have to play with other people, right? And we've only done 3. Most of this stuff has been single player. So It's already, from a story perspective, not giving you the mindset of that, hey, you need to be around other people. It's already a solo, not solo, but it's already like a, hey, you're going to be doing most of the stuff in this area by yourself anyway. There's not really any reason to have people here. Not really, even by design. So like a new player shouldn't really be worried about seeing other players, because most of the stuff they're doing storyline wise, they're not doing it with other players anyway. It shouldn't demoralize. It shouldn't bring like a demoralizing factor down on the game or anything. It's just, this came out in 2019, and in 2019, this was probably where a lot of people were. But it's not 2019 anymore. It's 2023, and so that means people are now probably in the Endwalker place, doing Endwalker stuff, or you know, because that's the relevant content. And then it's probably going to change again next year when Dawntide comes out, and people are going to go to Dawntide because that's the relevant stuff. You know, this served its purpose in time, and MMOs. That's just how MMOs are. That's even Final Fantasy XI does it. When you go back into the past in Wings of the Goddess, those areas are dead, even by FF11 standards, because that stuff came out in 2008, and it's not relevant outside of story structure in 2023. There's nothing that area offers you or will offer you that's relevant outside of the story. And that's just how it is. And it served its purpose. You have a very understandable dream of what would be amazing, but the tech just isn't there. And the tech is there, but it's not. The tech is there to do that. Like I can give you an example of what he's talking about. In FF11, you have 5 tiers of rare, like really hard weapons to make that take months of your time. The second iteration came out in the 3rd expansion, and it is unlike the first one. It takes in a multitude of different events in that expansion to make the weapons, so you spend a lot of time in there. And those weapons came out at the 75 cap. Eventually they raised it to where they are now like current level weapons. But to make those weapons, you have to still stay in that hub. That hub came out in 2007. So people still go there to do that stuff. People don't do that with the expansion afterwards, and people don't do that with the 2 expansions before it, because they don't offer any reason for people to be there. That's what he's saying. He's saying that they should offer stuff to do that. But there's no real reason for them to do that. Is what I'm saying. They could do it, but they simply don't. I would ask you one question. What does the player gain by you having what you want from that? Is what I would ask you. What does the player gain by having this world populated with other people? Or like you see them. It gains an MMORPG. It already is one though. Where's the MMO part? We're playing it. Massive multiplayer online game requires multiple people connecting to one game world playing at the same time. That does not mean everybody is in every world at every point in every game at every hour. Do you see how you're being a little bit unreasonable? An MMORPG is where a bunch of people connect to one world. But that does not mean that they're all playing and doing the exact same stuff at the exact same time. Or, you know what I mean? That does not also include that every world is going to be relevant 100% of the game's lifespan. Also mentioned it's not primetime hours. It would be odd if there was a bunch of people at this time. It's 9 a.m. on a Friday. I'm Catman. I know. I waved to you. If you go to Limsia, there's tons of people hanging around. One of the starting cities, there's tons of people hanging around. Oops. Yeah, so what I'm going to show you, you can't expect this to happen in every world. That's not realistic. It never happened in Final Fantasy XI at any point in its entirety of its lifetime. Because some areas serve a distinctive purpose, and that's fine. Like that, see? Not every area is going to have this, and that's fine. And just wait until tomorrow night. Yeah, this area will be packed with people. It's packed right now, and it's inconvenience time, but not every piece of content that you'll be able to experience in any MMO is going to be packed bristling. Like, think about the duns in Final Fantasy XI. You had hundreds and hundreds of people there, right? Partying and all that stuff, right? Now think about how many people are in the Sanctuary of Zata at any given moment. Not many people. Or the Boyata Tree. Not many people. Because those places offer a specific thing and they're serving their purpose. Even in the high day of Final Fantasy XI when there was 16 servers and it had hundreds and thousands of people playing it, not every area had this. Not every city had this either. There's nothing compared to how you'll see it in Lemencia on the weekend, especially at night. You're here for me? Sorry to put you the trouble. To the trouble. I'm fine, really. The eaters landed a unfortunately solid blow, but the healer here have done wonders. I am more worried about Mephinia. She hasn't taken it well. Could I ask you speak with her? My attempts to reach out seem to have had the opposite effect. She's gone off to Horatorium ostensibly to fetch herbs for Chestamil, but just talk to her, will you? I guess I could use the teleport up here, I guess. Oh no, we need to go to the other one. If we had mega servers that could dramatically spin up shards as needed, it'd be a lot better. Just all NA, every zone would be always bumping. Will Aka make it a year straight of FF? No, I don't think so. I mean, it's never really my goal, but I don't think so. I think we'll finish like a week or two before the year's over. I mean, we only have 2 expansions left, and we're like... I mean, we're on level 76 of the main story, and the cap is 80, so I imagine we're over halfway, maybe at half, or a little over halfway of the main story. For Shadowbringers? No, obviously not counting the post-story, right? And then I hear, I don't know, and I don't want to know, but I hear Final Fantasy XVI is not that, like, drastically long of a game. I'll find out when we play. And then Final Fantasy XV. My save file is at 100 hours, and I did everything except the last DLC. I never played the last DLC for it, so, and I'm at 100 hours, and I did all dungeons, all DLCs, and stuff. It's my first playthrough account, so that's like you know, 2 weeks of stream maybe, with margin of error. No, I didn't play through the online stuff. No, I think I have like I have like a basic understanding of it. Like I think it's supposed to take time during the passed out time, right? And that's about all I know about it. I never really cared to play the multiplayer stuff. I won't lie. I never really wanted to. So I just read about it. Well, on average, I stream about 56 hours a week. So a little more. It's usually a little more than that, but so we'll probably get Final Fantasy XV done in a week. That's why I say just 2 weeks for that one. This is going to take at least like 70 days. So, and we're already at day 54. It took us, I have it written down here. Hold on. While I'm doing this. So I've been keeping track. It took us 23 days to beat ARR. Heaven's Sword, we did 13. And Stormblood took us 16 days. So I'm just going to assume that, I just assumed that this and Endwalker would take us 16 days too. Because I just figured like maybe Heaven's Sword was shorter because it was the first one and they were just figuring things out. So I just assumed. And that's including like the, you know, the alliance raids and the normal raids and main and post. All right, well, I found all the fishing holes here. Cool. So if you decide to go through it, I didn't plan on to. I won't lie. I didn't really plan on to. I thought it was shut down. Maybe I'm thinking of something else. Ellipsis. Ophelia appears to be lost in thought. Perhaps a gentle poke will get her attention. Eep. Oh, Akane, what are you doing here? Thancred. It's my fault, you know. I jumped at the chance to help Linda, but I was careless. And now, it's my fault. You can make it up for him by being there for him. And you'll be wanting to get those herbs for the healer. Are you sure? I've brought him nothing but trouble thus far. But what if it's worse next time? All I do is make mistakes and put others in danger. I'm sure he'll resent me for being this weak. Maybe he already does. But you're right. I can still help, if only by seeing these herbs safely to Chesamil. There are only 2 left on the list, but I need to ask about this one. I've looked high and low, and I can't seem to find it anywhere. Would you mind collecting the others? I would hate to delay any longer than I already have. You're looking for something with soft leaves that very fragrant in an unmistakably medicinal way. I was told. We only need 2 sprigs of it. Once you got them, you can bring them directly to Chestermill. Whoever gets there first can explain that the other will be back shortly. Thank you, I appreciate the help. Okay. Oh, found one. That was easy. Unlikely. Chestermill she's looking for. I dreamed of Pokemon Tactics game. Nice. I'm surprised there isn't a Pokemon Tactics game. This is a Pokemon MOBA game. Why would there not be a Pokemon Tactics game? Doesn't it go to level 90? Yeah, I think the cap is level 90. Yeah. Here. And we're at level 82. That's why I've been switching the Fisher when I've been exploring. So I could kind of like... Because we're not even at the Endwalker quest yet, so I'll definitely hit 90 while doing that stuff. Mifinia told me that you would bring the rest. You bring in the rest. Here you go. Oh. Marvelous. With this, I can replenish our store of medicines. We're struggling to keep up with the number of wounded that are being brought in. I wasn't on the field, but it doesn't matter. The patients' faces make plain that it was a horrible battle. And we're still fighting it, I suppose. Though with bitter medicine rather than sharp steel. But we'll win, I promise you that. It seems that I owe you an apology for dragging you to yet another battlefield when you've just come off the front lines. In both cases, I'm sure your efforts saved more than a few. With Spragdrix in good working order, the Christium's people will be well cared for. More lie ahead, of course. Battles only you can fight. Not that we intend to let you do it alone. But that's a matter to discuss with Exarch. You know the Exarch? We do. Was there something you needed? I need you to tell him something for me. My dearest friend, you see, he was there on the battlefield with me. But only the one of us is here to speak of it. At the end, before the wound killed him, I heard his dying words. I never knew that our world was this beautiful, he told me. I'm so glad that I got to see the night sky. I don't know how Exarch feels about what happened out there. I don't know if what Valtteri said is true. If our losses were our just desserts. And we doom ourselves the worst by continuing to fight this fight. But I believe in the Warrior of Darkness, in Crystal Exarch. I don't think that they've done I don't think what they've done is wrong. And I don't think we're wrong to fight with them either. My friend, he smiled in the end as just as he smiled when he raised his glass to celebrate the return of the night. That's how I want to remember him. So, I want to tell Exarch, don't give up. Don't give in, please. We'll tell him. You have my word. Small favors. Ancrete seems keen to quit the infirmary. If you're ready, why don't you go on ahead to the all clear? You can keep Exarch's company while I fetch Alfino. Don't worry, I mean to borrow the swiftest Almora I can find. So we shouldn't keep you long. Be sure to pass on that message, eh? Welcome, my friend. Tales of your heroism on the battlefield precedes you, though. Though I confess I find them more gladdening than surprising. I hear no few of our people have you to thank for plucking them from the jaws of death. With that they had not needed saving to begin with. But the responsibility for that lies with me. One of our soldiers said that? Thank you. Rest assured, I fully intend to continue our work. I will not shrink from what must be done, now least of all. Though I mourn the loss, I will not lose myself to grief, and even should regret be my constant companion, I will follow the path I have chosen to its end. We have some time before the others arrive, if you'd like to talk. And if I were to confess any doubts I might harbor, no one need ever know? No. I believe you have enough burdens without my adding to them. Nevertheless, thank you.
My friends, with your aid, we have weathered a brutal assault.
Sorry I'm late, though I would not have been had anyone thought to notify me in advance.
As I was saying, it was only with your aid that we weathered this assault. Without it, the Crystarium and all who dwell here would now be gone.
For each we saved, another perished. If there is anything else we can do to help, anything at all, you need only ask. This is our home too, and we want nothing more than to keep it safe.
Thank you. We are blessed to have you with us. As for the attack itself, Vorthri may call it divine retribution, but Sin Eaters are creatures of instinct. A coordinated assault is unprecedented. Moreover, in the absence of a Light Warden, there should have been no compulsion for lesser Sin Eaters to congregate here en masse. All of which points to a single, unavoidable conclusion.
That these minions of light answer to a higher power. He who did claim kinship with them, who did boast of control, not in idleness, 'twould seem, but in earnest. Lord Vorthry.
Indeed. What I mistook for bluster was in fact the truth. The Sin Eaters are his to command. But if he imagines this show of force will convince us to bend the knee, he is sorely mistaken.
I take it your meeting in Yulmore did not end well.
You could say that, yes. But I am wiser for the experience nevertheless. It appears he has mastered a technique which allows him to enslave the minds of others. A fact I discovered when he attempted to use it on me.
That would go some way towards explaining the peculiar reverence afforded him by his subjects.
Yeah.
There may feasibly be a handful of true believers among them, I suppose. But it would not surprise me if the vast majority were in his thrall.
Had I not anticipated his treachery, I might well have joined them. But seeing his invitation for what it was, I sent a glamour in my stead. I rather doubt such tricks will avail me a second time, however.
Did you have any luck tracking down the Light Warden in Calusia?
Sadly, I have nothing to report on that front. What of Armorang?
After a fruitless few days scouring ruins, I resorted to asking the locals. While no one I spoke to had seen any sign of the Warden, I did uncover a possible lead. An abandoned mine in western Armorang. From what the Maud told me, it would be a perfect place to stay out of sight. Of course, I could never hope to explore such a labyrinth quickly or safely on my own, so I returned here.
Even should we all join in the endeavor, an exhaustive search could take weeks, and with no guarantee of finding anything.
The Wardens harbor vast reservoirs of primordial light, do they not? Far beyond anything found in lesser Sin Eaters. And isn't it true that the Oracle could see the light of a Sin Eater from miles away? Surely a Warden would seem like a blazing beacon by comparison. To the real Oracle of Light, I mean. The real Menphilia. If we travel to Armorang, to the south where she halted the flood, I could summon her back. What do you think?
Don't.
Don't what? Do what I can. What we both know is right.
Do not presume to know my mind. You have no idea what you're proposing.
But I do! I know why you never said anything. Because you thought you could keep me safe by keeping me in the dark. And maybe I thought so too. But I knew, Thancred. I always knew.
Oh, I see. I thought you were a rather underwhelming reincarnation. But it all makes sense now. The Oracle lies dormant within you, doesn't she? But to draw on her true power, you must become one, both body and soul. To wit, one being must consume the other. Who shall be the lucky winner?
Why is he gonna say it like such an ass?
This doesn't concern you, Ascian.
But it plainly concerns you. Which is why your heart is ready to burst out of your chest. Despite the raging tempest in your bosom, however, you have never once opened up to your young charge. Now, why would that be?
God, he is just being a dick.
Well, I for one think it's a marvelous idea. Certainly more promising than any of your other suggestions. So, it's off to Armorang we go.
I'll meet you at the gates.
It was being a major ass. Oh man. He's enjoying every minute of it too. What an asshole. If this is the course we agree upon, I will not object, though I am afraid it will be difficult for us to spare any guards to accompany you. I can promise that you will be well looked after upon return. Just see that you do return. I'm sorry to be so insistent, but I know this is the only way. If you're willing to give me a chance, come with us. Will you never grow tired of shuffling your feet? If you have something to ask me, ask. Tell me of Zodark. As I told you before, Zodark is the creation of my people, the first people. We summoned him as your kind might summon a primal, albeit an infinite more powerful one. And like one of your primals, he tempered us. It was only it was only natural. There is no resisting such power. And so we Ascians came to exist solely to bring about the ruler of darkness, his darkness. Of course, some could call us evil for it, and they would be fools, though that is only to be expected, given their innate inability to conceive of the nature of our universe. But I believe I'm repeating myself. Do you not trust me to speak honestly? Do you hope to catch me in a lie? Really? I've had no need of deception, and even if I did, I'm assure you would find it quite indistinguishable from the truth. The biggest difference here is that all the people that have been the only other person that's been tamed, I guess, by the primal. No, she wasn't really tamed by the primal, though. I was gonna say the snake lady who summoned Lockney, whatever lady at the meeting, but she wasn't necessarily tamed, though. She just kind of just summoned the lady. It wasn't like the lady was taking over. It was like controlling her. But they, you know, if you're gonna say like, oh yeah, they took us over, and you're exhibiting a lot more free will than anybody who's been taken over that we have seen so far. Which would bring doubt to your claims. Sorry for the wait. I'm ready now. There has to be another way. Are you sure you want to do this? Completely sure? Look, no matter what happens to me, I'm sure that I don't want to go back to being who I was. I want to be stronger, strong enough to face my destiny, and I want to believe that I can play a part in saving this world. I hope you can find it in yourself to believe it too. When you put it that way, how can we not? It is your decision to make. Just make sure that you are prepared when the time comes. If all are assembled, shall we depart? We'll follow your lead. What route would you have us take? About that, there's something I neglect to mention. I saw a Yamoran airship coming in to land over in Al-Maran while I was on my way back to the Christium. No doubt the same vessel that bore Valtry's forces to Rak'tika. Meaning we can expect to encounter the armed resistance on our journey throughout the region. Right. Now, Nabeth, Yurang lies in the south reaches of Armarang, and there are two routes we can take to get there. First is the eastern route, which would lead us past Mordsok. The other is the western route, which would require us to pass through the Hills of Amber. Infinia and I took the eastern route last time. Yes, that's the more well-trodden path. It also makes for easier traversal of the Nabath Severance. But we can't use it. If we did, we'd need to cross the Severance from a point nearby the inn at Journey's Head. If Yamorans caught wind of our approach, it could very well bring them into contact with the inn and its patients. And we can be sure their activities would not meet with Vantry's approval. It will make the journey more odorous, but I believe it would be safer to take the western route, which brings me to my proposition. While you make for the Hills of Amber in the west, I will draw Imora's attention elsewhere, to an area in the east that I know to be uninhabited. That way you'll have a chance of reaching Nabath Yurang unopposed and without the risk of civilians. I can't deny that it's a sound plan, but nor can I allow you to go alone. My skills will make your task at least somewhat easier, will they not? I will accompany you as well. It will afford us a chance to have a proper conversation. And if I go with the others, I'm likely to say something Thancred will regret. Well then, we'll leave the work to distracting the Valtry forces to you. The rest of us will take the western route and try to avoid attracting attention. With that in mind, I think it's best that we follow the road from the bridges. We'll move faster with the solid path under our feet. We'll borrow a few Almoro for our own journey. I'll leave the rest to you, Mephinia. Nod. Thank you. I'll try not to disappoint. Oh, I gotta go to the oh, okay, yeah, go to the south area. But we are going to have to continue our journey of Final Fantasy XIV.
So dance, while I put you in a trance. Let's party.